full screen cam. Gotta wait for the YouTube preview here. Oh wow, it was fast at least. Nice. Hello everyone, welcome back to almost Sovereign Syndicate. It's gonna be a Sovereign Syndicate stream. Don't worry about it. Just... I mentioned in the Discord, I got all my accessories. Last time, yesterday, in yesterday's stream, we started this game in yesterday's stream, and I mentioned I have a tarot card, a tarot deck. Here it is. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's been a while since I did anything with it, but it's fun to sometimes just play around with it. I don't take tarot very seriously, by the way. So this would be Minor Arcana deck, which is almost a normal deck of cards. It's got, you saw it in the game, it's got one more card, because you've got King, you've got 1 to 10, obviously, Ace to 10. You've got Queen and King are still there. I'm gonna put that somewhere. It can be there. You've got King and Queen, and then there's Knight, which doesn't exist, and then there's the card that became Jack, I guess, which... Valet in French, but well, it's... Yeah, it's Valet in French. Anyway, point is, Minor Arcana, we don't care, there's 4 colors, etc. And then the Major Arcana, which is the fun thing. Now this deck, specifically, is meant to be a... how would you say it? I have it in French. Reconstitution of what the tarot deck would have been like in like 12th century southern France-ish. So it's got French names. I don't know if you can see the cards very well. Like that. It's got French names at the bottom. This would say in English the Pope, but really it's the Hierophant card. It's 5. You see the 5 at the top. Anyway, I thought, for fun, maybe because this game is Sovereign Syndicate, is a lot about tarot cards, maybe it could be fun to do a little bit of a reading. Now, I don't do very fancy readings. I mentioned I don't really believe in like any magical powers these have. Honestly, the one power they have is to frame your way of thinking about things in a way, right? Every card has so many, well, maybe not many meanings, but they have enough meanings attached to them that no matter the combination, you can probably imagine a way to fit the narrative, as it were, to just create a narrative that fits whatever topic you're thinking about when you're doing this. And yeah, that's the main power of the tarot cards have. They give you kind of a frame of, okay, I drew these cards, and they give you a frame to think about it. It can be fun to use it to think about things that have already happened. Because sometimes it's just gonna make you think about a certain thing in a different way, but it can be dangerous. Well, dangerous. I guess it's a word, dangerous, when you're trying to predict the future or you're thinking about where things are going, because it's going to make you, whether you believe it or not. Like, I was gonna do a little very simple thing, right? The readings I do normally, I just pick a card, we take a topic. The topic's gonna be the main character. It's a bit of a question mark right now, right? We pick a card, that's gonna be present, and then I pick a card. This one's gonna be the past, and this one right here. I don't see what they are. I see the back of them. This one's gonna be future, right? We got the 3 cards. And just to give an example, it's not necessarily a big deal, but it does involve the future. Whatever the card is for the future, it might be very funny. Maybe we make a joke about our character is gonna, I don't know, maybe it's lovers and he's gonna fall in love or something. And then we look for it. I'm gonna play the game, we're gonna look for it, because it would be funny if it happened. It affects how you perceive and interpret some things, because it gave you this, like, frame of, this frame with which to analyze things. So that's interesting. That's tarot cards. They can be entertaining to play with. So, What were the cards that I picked? Let's start with the past. Hanged Man. Oh man. I'm gonna take out the little book here. I know most of these meanings instinctively, but I'm not confident enough to just do it without making sure I'm not saying random stuff. Also, I had it upside down. I'm not gonna... Normally, if it's right side up, it's like the positive meaning, and then if it's upside down, it's the negative version of it. I don't care. We're not being very serious here. Hanged Man is... Yeah, it's generally in doubt, etc. So this is... I have to translate it, because my instructions are in French. Wow, and this has a different meaning than it normally does to me. But it's talking about redemptive sacrifice, links, attachments, and initiation. I don't know that that applies to the main character's past. I think I see it more as uncertainty. Something like that. It's hard to apply, I think. I think I would have preferred Hanged Man be the present. What is the present? Hermit. Hermit. Hermit would be potentiality of time and mûrissement in French. In English, what would that be? Just the other meaning would be warning of destiny. It's funny. Experimentation, carefulness. Or if it's the negative meaning, it's like being late or obstacles to your desires. I don't know. Maybe the part it says about the calling of your destiny is probably what's happening right now. This is where we're at with the main character. What about future? Empress? Is there an empress in our character's future? Intellectual principles, abstraction, sciences, and wit. I kept saying, shut up, wit, no one likes you. Are you telling me he's got wit in his future? I don't know about that. a nice project, well planned. Cours lettres? I'm not sure what they mean in the instructions there. Or if it's, or in the negative, it just delays in your projects. I don't know. I don't think our main character is going to be doing the the intellectual principle and everything. I think that's going to be somebody we meet. Maybe it's the Masked Man. Maybe the Masked Man's got the big, very well planned out plan and project, and we're going to be participating now. He seems keen on having us on board it. Hold on, I want these at the bottom. They're easier to separate. All right, that's enough with the tarot cards. The other thing I brought another accessory. The other thing I brought probably doesn't work because I'm wearing headphones, but I got this hat that I never wear. Does it work? Hold on. Yeah, the headphones are gonna make this real awkward. What does it look like? Yeah, it doesn't look great. I got my hat. I got my English hat. It's not... actually, it's not even English. I got it in Scotland. Maybe if I wear it like this? No, that looks stupid. I would have to wear the headphones like backwards. Or I would have to just have headphones that don't have the bar here. Man, I'm sad I don't get to wear this. It would have been kind of funny to wear that. Well, whatever. It's gonna be here. Which is almost not in the way. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, is this trying to give me a... Your life is in shambles. You must find a way to pick up the pieces if you wish to go on. Yeah. Call to destiny. That's what's happening. Pretty sure we've read this. Yeah, private booth with masked men. Whoever that is. Lattice wooden screens and high-backed seating provide some comfort and privacy for those that can afford it. Calf leather. Oh my god. Right. I imagine it's not Minotaur calf leather. Come on. Leather is well oiled. Okay. On account of the stranger's pocketbook. Yeah, he does seem quite rich. Yeah, indulge. Still, yeah, Wit. Shut up, Wit. No one likes you. Better here than the alley? Absolutely. Killed me, but he didn't. I mean, that's reason, but worse spryness. And vomit-soaked aloe deathbed. It's just for tonight. Well, the whole deathbed thing is your own fault, really. We're seeing what he's after. Okay, Crone. She's still chiming in. I think we've done all the looking around we needed, so let's get on with it. This menu is unbrushed from the oral morphines. Drugs, yes, got it. Daddy seems an interesting chap, and the automaton is quite something. I am not interested, apparently. My animal instincts have increased, in fact. Why'd you bring me here? Got plenty of time. Why don't we start with a sample of drugs? Now we're talking. It's hard to decide, though. Do some people not know deer can mean costly? To be fair, I wouldn't have seen deer in this context as costly, so it's good that they defined it. Just any fix with it? Oh my god. He thought I didn't have standards. Terrible. Shut up, Wit. No one likes you. What did it say? Yeah. Animal. Let's see if it's saying the same too when it's said and done. Appetizer? Isn't entree and appetizer basically the same thing? I'm pretty sure it's the same thing in different languages. Well, he split it between the two of us, so it's probably safe. I don't believe it, apparently, but it's probably safe. Spryness! We love it. 20 hope. Damn. Fire, you're still on full screen. Oh, really? Why? Oh, thank you, Monomer. And hello. Oh, I guess I went back to it because of the hat, and then it didn't work out. And I forgot to go back. But yeah, we're having a discussion with the masked M. Hold on. You probably didn't see any of the discussion. He's been tempting us with drugs and stuff, and we've been saying yes, because we're an animal. Drug tea. Well, that was nice. It's a remedy, he says. Just a euphoria. Alright, well, he's good at what he does then. White Wind Elation. Artisan brand of opium. Damn. An old crone coming in. He knows you better than he's letting on. Well, it sure feels that way. Psychic barriers? Useless. What? A mind reader? Oh. Self-discipline thinks that the crone isn't just inside our head. Pretend to suggest my favorite blend like it was a lucky guess. I guess we're gonna confront him with the fact that he knows us. Part and parcel, keep tabs on people who pique your interest. I mean, I do want to know what his profession is, though. Even though it's wit. Her Majesty? Really? I don't think this humble Minotaur has anything to do with Her Majesty's interests. Alright, back to animal dialogue. I only have a few haunts. Really? So besides here, it's the back alley where I drink myself to death? Any other haunts you'd like to share? Because I don't know them. On with it. What's going on? Live your life as a roughneck. Ugh. And a panhandling mage. What about before that? What about the Sacred Heart? Oh, an orphanage. We were an orphan. Which is why we're supposed to care about our orphans that have been disappearing. Although I can... Man, our character really likes to not think about his past. Let's try to evade it again. 3 coins, we got it. What is that? A church? Not much of a believer myself. You know, it occurred to me... Because sometimes we get the Fool, and sometimes we get... Is it World or Judgment? The highest one. One of those two. It occurred to me that it's probably using Minor Arcana, and it added Fool as a 0 and the other one as a 15. Doing a few things, but the stream will have your attention. Just realize this game has a lot more reading than most. Yeah, and I can't read it myself because I think it would slow it down. I can't voice it because it slows down the stream more than just me reading it. Also, my voice would die before I was done with the stream if I read out loud everything. I try to point out a little bit what's going on, but I'm not going to do an excellent job at it either. What is that, a church? So we succeed in just, you know, dodging the Sacred Heart topic. Lie? We're gonna lie about our parents? And we're probably gonna succeed. 0 required to succeed. But 0's probably... Yeah, I'm guessing... Yeah, it's Minor Arcana, but then you can roll a 0. You can roll Charlatan, which is an insta-fail, and you can roll World, which is a success no matter what. I think that's what the system is. Because we never get... Yeah, we got 2 coins. We succeed with the 2. I think... I don't remember ever getting a major arcana in these checks outside of Fool and the other one, the success one. Which is probably World. I don't remember my mother. Unburying memories will need some white win. Our character does insist on burying the memories. Auntie, better for leaving the past behind. Auntie is opium, apparently. He was a field medic in the Crimean War. I actually know what the Crimea War is. It was a little bit of a redemption arc for the French. Well, redemption arc. They were trying redemption. It's shortly after the Empire comes back, right? So you had Napoleon at the beginning of that century that you're seeing, 19th century, causing a lot of trouble in Europe, and then monarchy was restored, and then there was a coup and it changed branches, doesn't matter. And then monarchy was kicked out, and there was the Second Republic, which lasted very little time because Napoleon III got elected. Napoleon III being Napoleon's nephew. The Napoleon's nephew. And Napoleon III established an empire again, obviously. But then he was trying to play nice with the rest of Europe to show them, hey, don't all gangbang me. We're fine, I'm not going to cause trouble like my uncle did. And France participating in this war against Russia to stop Russia from getting Crimea, because of course they want Crimea, don't they always? Them participating was kind of a way to show, hey, see, we're participating in maintaining the status quo, because Europe really liked maintaining the status quo. The great powers of Europe really liked that. Anyway, I'm going on way too large of a tangent here. Miss Emma's morphine. How much it will bring an end to his misery. What's your point, though, about morphine? Let's hope his math's right. Yes, wit. Also, shut up. Something occurred at the orphanage that I've forgotten. You might recall the details. I will lead you to mother. My wit doesn't buy it. Also, I'm forced to pick the wit option. Wit has increased level. Oh no, I'm becoming intelligent. What is this? I believe she's... Wait, what? Our mama's alive? At Bethnal House. In a hospital. Oh, private mental hospital. Oh, I see. Okay, this does take the cake. If I'm an orphan, I don't have parents. What do you mean she's crazy in a hospital, a mental hospital? Just humor me for a moment. Matilda is, of course, her given name, but how about her family name? I know. Apparently, some gamers might not know what a family name is. Okay, shut up, Wit. No one likes you. We just lied that we don't know the orphanage. Don't just go and say, well, the sisters of the orphanage never told me. Legends Hades, I remember now. Really, back in the day, the English people in London used Hades to refer to the underworld? Hades is the god of the underworld, the Greek god of the underworld. It's interesting that they adopted that to refer to the underworld itself. What if you could recall Matilda's family name? And it's on record. You could prove her identity at the hospital and by claiming kinship. Oh! He wants us. Okay, the only reason he needs us is he wants to get to our presumed mother. If it's our mother, we don't know. Musing on memories of Sacred Heart, which is something I don't like to do. We're gonna go with animal because shut up, Wit. Even if it's possible, why would I do it? Cannot share my... You cannot share. How about you just tell me why you want me to do the things you want me to do? Huh? That could help me convince me that you're worth helping. Dreadfully opaque. Yes, Wit. Also, shut up. But as you can think back to those troubling times... Oh, he's threatening us with our bounty now. That's right, albeit less desirable, it's another way to ensure I won't have wasted your time. Well, isn't he a jerk? The dream... Take the death dose? Oh my god. The dream dose. Oh, he got 2 doses in front of us, and we decide if we want to die or remember. Well, we just got a big shot of hope thanks to him, and we're optimistic now, so... We're not willing to kill ourselves. Isn't that a little disturbing that this game gives you so often the option to just end it? I don't know how I feel about that. Anyway. We're taking the dream dose. We're gonna be dreaming. Is it gonna be I was gonna say, is it gonna be a comic book sequence? But no, it looks like it's gonna be a level. You take the stranger's offer, eager to lose touch with harsh reality, and for a chance to recall everything that could lead to your mother's whereabouts. Shortly after drifting away from consciousness, you find yourself being enveloped by a miasma of repressed memories, the stranger's recent inquiries reminding you of growing up in the Sacred Heart orphanage. Auntie Emma's warm embrace suddenly morphs into chilly restraints as remembrances of dooryard scuffles with bellicose orphans resurface. It's as if life's refusing to allow you to seek refuge from tangible hardships, no matter how potent your drug of choice for escapism is. Because Auntie Emma is a drug, we saw that. Got it. We're in the dreamscape. It's a very familiar dream. Thank you, Whit. Yes, Crone. I wonder if the crone is supposed to be our mom or something. What's the button to highlight things? I don't remember. I played this yesterday. I don't remember. It's like... Oh, tab. I thought it was going to be alt for some reason. I've been playing Path of Exile. That would be the reason why. Sister Heloise and a statue. Could show nothing but hard-packed sand and scruffy grass. You're big enough. Oh, why is the masked man in our dream? What is this? Apparently, if I didn't fight the kids, I would insult them a lot. And then got isolated, obviously, because no one likes somebody who's like that. I'll be 12 years old in a week's time. There's something I need to tell you. Oh, Sister Louise trying to warn us. I'm getting out of here. Don't need your advice. Okay, you're not supposed to be here, Masked Stranger. Shut up. I should have told you sooner, but I didn't know how. Oh, the sister's gonna tell us about the mama. At least you're telling me before I leave. There's a ring wrapped up in your blankets. You're old enough to have it now. Okay, so apparently we had some belongings when we arrived. A ring and something else that she hasn't said. Ah, parchment. That is not the sound of parchment, I would have to point out. Parchment is like... animal skin. It's made out of animal skin. So, yeah. Not the noise it would make. Can you make out what it says? A stranger is there because this is an opium-induced trance dream, I presume, or magic. Even if it is an opium-induced trance dream, he would have to be a telepath because he knows what's happening in the dream. Or he's not really there, and I'm imagining him as being part of my dream. But then I'm betting the game is going to imply that the masked stranger was there, and so he's a telepath. That's like the only explanation here. We're going to go with the animal instinct option because it's more representative of our personality. Truth will come in time. Well, isn't he optimistic? Sister Eloise apologizing. Did she ever come back for me? I'm sure all orphans would, like that. Came back half a year later and insisted you were a child. So apparently, yes, she tried, and you stopped her, presumably? Yeah, Animal wants to know why. The masked stranger is hushing my animal instinct. This is getting wild. Animal instinct, yeah. The game is implying that the masked stranger is a telepath. A horse and buggy drew up, and there was a terrible shout. Some guy came in. Was it the father? We don't know, but he was very scary. Twitching, insidious man. She was stopped by some guy. Oh boy. Okay, our animal instinct is very uncomfortable. Alt is the highlight key in Songs of Conquest too. Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm not playing it right now, but yeah. That is another reason why I would instinctively press Alt first. Although, in Path of Exile, I've been trying to change it from Alt to Spacebar. Because I hate it on Alt. It makes my hand cramp more because I have to be like this to press Alt all the time. When if it's space, I can have my hand in a more natural position. But then when I do that, and if I'm in my inventory and I press Alt, I don't see the sockets, and that's annoying. Anyway, that's like completely besides the point. Path of Exile has nothing to do with this. Absolutely nothing to do. Too young to hear the tale. Hardened me at the time, but didn't strange fact. Well, I hated the place. It probably heartened. It would hearten a kid that, oh, my mom does love me. She just got stopped from. It wouldn't. It should make us want to find her again, right? And I fled the orphanage, and then you search for her until you gave up. Yeah. But this is now. Now you have a chance. What about this statue? Never had a home in this dreadful place. It sounds like it's partially your fault for being like an aggressive jerk to everyone. But then again, maybe they were all throwing Minotaur slurs at us. Who knows? Had to grow thick skin. Yeah. Well, shit happens, I suppose. And then we're going this way, apparently. Sister Heloise again, with a chalkboard. Let's click the object before we talk to Heloise again. Crude drawings. It's nice that the children get to express themselves with drawings. Shut up, self-discipline. So this is the classroom, presumably. Recovered from the latest round of fisticuffs. Oh, we're being punished? My hide is getting coarser, thickening. Alright, double down on being a fighter, animal instinct. Let's go. Who cares what self-discipline was saying? I didn't read it. I'm not gonna click it anyway. Many ways to be strong, dear boy. Our bloodline. What do you know about our bloodline? Ploy to get you to stay. Oh, Wit decided we were running at 13. Shut up, Wit. Seeing now as a Minotaur, always having insults thrown at you, it's terrible. That is true. Apparently our Minotaur has talents of magic that he can develop with the tarot. Hey. So my tarot doesn't have magical elements to it. It's pieces of plastic, but hers apparently has electrical powers. The Magician, which in mine is called Le Bastler, which is like, I'm not even sure what that is. It sounds like a battler, but also I don't think that's what it's meant to be. If you look at the image, I don't know. It's a weird card in the 12th century southern France. He's a conduit between the spiritual and material realms. Magician transmutes, but... Okay, Mass Stranger, what is the point of you chiming in on the tarot here? Okay, shut up, Wit. No one cares about listening to tarot cards. We're an animal. Rubbish cards. There you go. And Heloise says like, well, if you're not gonna be interested, I can't force you to be interested, so she's right about that. How bats? Crazy? Yeah. Let's push her even further to see how crazy she is. A deal of arcane tomfoolery, but go ahead. So apparently we still had a bit of a curiosity about, but tell us about it. I want to know how crazy you are. That just means you're curious. More enthusiasm? Sorry, do go on. Oh man, she calmed down the animal instinct there. Minotaurs, magical creatures. I'm a magical creature, hell yeah. I'm a conduit. Okay. Committed the spell to memory long ago and can share it. I need to trust her to receive a spell. Wow. Apparently, none of our voices are suggesting anything. We're just being nice boy. Okay, I trust you. Because oh, wow, okay. Apparently, she shouldn't be showing us the magic. It's a cantrip. Illusion of controls this dream. She has explosion to give you, and you, so you have to sit there and take pretty much. But I'm guessing the game really wants us to get a cantrip. Apparently we had forgotten it, and now we're gonna remember a spell we had. Sight from the fire, hearing from the aether, smell from the air, and taste from the water. So the elements, sure, whatever. Aristotle defined 5 senses. Sight, smell, touch, taste, hearing, corresponding to the elements of fire, air, water, earth, and ether. So sight is fire, hearing is aether, smell is the air, and taste is the water. And then touch is the earth. Right, okay. I don't understand the aether either, to be fair, but sure. Aether is the energy propelling each heartbeat. Energy, sure. Those with proper training can channel aether into the earthly sphere. Okay, my stranger just helping Heloise teach magic here. I'm sure that's how it happened back then, too. And there's time to hearing. So you need to listen. Listen. Oh no, I have a wit challenge. Uh-oh. Success? Wow. I did it. I'm a magician now. Good job, Wit. Man. You had the hands of the tarot cards. We sat quietly until you actually managed to listen. Damn. Wit is actually happy to have managed to remember that. And the Masked Ranger is happy too that I managed to learn a cantrip. Can we wake up though? Like, this is weird. I don't think we're getting to wake up yet. It's funny because there's one of the starts for the Minotaur that does say you already know how to use magic. You used illusion magic. Teddy bear, oh boy, is it ours? Missing an eye, not in the picture. Pitfalls of a rough life. Yeah, well, tough for everybody. Snyder. Oh boy, Snyder is probably where it starts. Next to Snyder, I wonder if you got along well with Snyder. Hope you don't need much wit to use that magic. Yeah, magic. I don't think magic is gonna be very much our thing. If it's a wit thing, yeah. And the arcana, the minor arcana for magic is the wand. So it's quite possible that wit is the basis for magic in this game anyway. Thematically, it makes sense. Peonies. I don't actually know what peonies are. They look like flowers. I guess they are. Alright, Snyder, what's up? Oh, that's right before 13 years old. Oh, wow, okay. And so if I understand Wit correctly, we're gonna steal the orphanage funds in the private office. That's kind of rude, though, that we're gonna steal the funds that the orphanage needs to feed the rest of the children just for ourselves. It is in character with what we've been playing so far, though. The Fool! F you. I did not manage to sneak past. I wonder if it's scripted that you can't, because that's how it happened back then. So yeah, Snyder wakes up and wants to know what we're doing. We can try to scare him. With another star, we can try to scare him. Say, whoa. Is just beating people up part of the culture with this? Franco's due to give you a thrashing? Probably gonna click the option that doesn't end the dialogue immediately because I, the player, am curious. Oh, what? For spilling, apparently he spilled ink on Franco's surplice? I don't know what surplice is, but it's probably clothes of some kind. A long linen vestment worn by the clergy. Oh, I see. So... okay. Snyder thought I was a dream. Good job, Snyder. Go back to sleep. You damn fool. And here's the lockbox. Put 100 leagues between you and the Sacred Heart. Oh. Almost all the voices are into it right now. Uh-oh. Wit wants us to go through the window. Shut up, Wit. You're dumb. Let's do a 20-foot drop from the second story, but I'd rather twist the ankle. Oh. We're going out the window no matter what, but at least Spryness is intelligent enough to know that it's gonna hurt, unlike Wit. Because Wit's dumb. The Willow Switch? Ah, they're gonna punish you. Physical punishment is a thing. Sure. Oop. Is that Sister Heloise again? Oh, Heloise is coming in to tell us what happened because we stole the money. It hurt the place. Damn. Skipped holidays and knitted clothes. Yeah, you feel guilty. I mean, it is messed up to do that. This is sometimes how memory works. Some negative events you remember more strongly than other things, and the reason you remember them so strongly is because it's essentially your psyche trying to make you learn from it so that it doesn't happen again. Animal instinct does not give a shit, though. I'm gonna say Animal Instinct does not apologize to Heloise, although a nice person would. Corporal punishment was a valid way to discipline people back in the day. Oh yeah, in most places in the world, it has been a valid way to punish at some point. I would be surprised if nowhere in the world this has ever happened. So, no judgment. No judgment needed from anybody. You should judge people that do it today because they should know better by now. But in the past, it happened. It's how it was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure our character says the second one because he's very self-focused. and not very nice. Same way that we made our way without it. I mean, she's got a point. We also needed it, and we managed without it, and that just means you could have too. He's too dumb of a child to actually figure it out, though. You had a bunch of adults with it. All right, through the window. Let's go. Wit is unhappy right now. Hey, comic book style. Grace the foes. Oh no, self-reflection. Being real right now. When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is. Oh, shut up, Oscar Wilde. I'll say this. It's very important. Yes. To a degree. Once you have, like, air quote, enough, more of it doesn't have nearly as much importance. Now, what is enough will vary, obviously, but it's got diminishing returns, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. You need enough to get everything you need, but then you need food for other things. Food for thought, but, like, some social interaction as well, which is not something you necessarily can have with just money, and just a whole bunch of other stuff that you need to just be happy. It does look like we're gonna be a certain Clara Reed. Lord Silas's airship. Navigate London as the sharp and savvy courtesan Clara Reed. That sounds cool. Sharp and savvy. Got it. So she's the wit lady. Now we're gonna stop saying shut up wit, you're stupid, because she's the wit lady, it sounds like. Well, wit / charisma maybe. Before new crimes. Oh, she's a criminal too. And then the markings of her past catch up to her and tear her life apart. Oh, poor her. Alright, let's see. Oh god, archetype selection again. Alright, let's see. Intuition, great. Oh, why are they named differently? I was getting to know what the archetypes are. Now there's 4 again, but they're not all the same. Intuition, grace, intellect, and tact seem to be the 3 ones. Okay, let's see. Intuition is probably animal instinct. The equivalent to it. She learned to hone her sharp intuition. One can really hope to survive or thrive in tenuous situations if they haven't learned to listen to their gut. Nagging feeling at the back of your mind, the instinct that something is either very wrong or perhaps very right. At times irrational, always persistent. It does sound like the equivalent to animal instinct. Grace is probably self-discipline? Is it? No, it's going to be the other one. It's the one that's in red. Spryness. Refers both to one's physical condition as well as connection to one's social groups. The joy and expertise of movement and the joy and protection of companionship. Interesting. It's both physical and, like, I don't know the word for it, but more in terms of relationships, which is a lot less real than physical ability. Courtesan, that's dangerous with that killer bat. It sure is. I wonder if through her we're going to have to deal with that killer. And then intellect would be wit, obviously. Knowledge and logic. Wit. It's in the description. It's wit. Cunning, deduction, and subtle manipulation are the markers of intellect. And then the other one is tact, which is charisma. Tact is your ability to navigate the social world smoothly, saying right things, being right person, and managing to offend only the right people. So yeah, the four things tend to be just strength, dexterity, intelligence, charisma. Roughly, that's what they mean. In her, grace and intuition are kind of... Grace is kind of both dexterity and strength, it sounds like. Which is very interesting, but yeah. I think if we want something... We're going to want something, I don't know. I'm gonna guess we're gonna want something different from Mr. Minotaur over there. So we're gonna pick the one that has intellect and tact the most. Surely one of them has it. Okay, this one's it. Okay, either tact or intellect first. These are the tools that both disarmed the misconflicts and left Clara with enough pep and verve to want to keep moving forward. This would be the same archetype as the Minotaur. Intellect. Bookish and whip-smart since childhood, she took comfort in spending long hours in pursuit of knowledge, a shield against the pressures of the world and a sword against those who sought to control her. And then tact. Social chameleon by necessity, Clara learned to say exactly what others needed to hear. The right words can topple kings, or at least keep you unperceived for another night. I think this fits her the most in the two here. Not to be too caricatural, but it feels more in line with what you'd expect from a courtesan, even though she's like one of the protagonists, presumably one of the protagonists, so she's exceptional in some way. But yeah, I don't imagine a lot of bookish, book smart children end up there, but sometimes you do out of necessity, I suppose. But I think that skill set, the social chameleon by necessity, would help her as a courtesan way more than the other one. So we're gonna go with that one. Of the two that would be the opposite from the Minotaur, I'm gonna go with that one, the charisma one. Revolutionary. Revolutionary feats of engineering and shameless displays of wealth, a common sight in London, yet rarely does one come across that which combines technological prowess and financial abundance. Enter Silas's airship, its gilded frame and sheer size literally and figuratively casting a deep shadow over the city's slums and wealthy districts. Wait, hold on. I've been voicing and not really absorbing the information. We're going inside an airship? Is that what's happening? Shafts of sunlight filter through windows that wrap around each of the airship's rooms, bathing them and their occupants in a warm glow. Pipes and polished wooden floors rumble to the spinning of the airship's propellers. You feel like you're standing within a slice of the future. All right. We're inside an airship. That's nice. Sounds nice anyway. Intuition says we should go. Got it. Apparently we're leaving London. And it's a good thing Silas, presumably the client, has already paid. Let me realize how having to read a lot might make this game harder to follow to people with dyslexia. I don't know that I can necessarily help more than I am. This is why voice acting would have been nice for the game, but that's for the game to fix. I don't think I can fix it for the game. It would imply me voice acting everything, and as I said, I don't think I can. We're gonna get through the game. Oh, right, we have a new... Totally agree with what you said, yeah. We're gonna get through the game. It's just not the type of game we play very often on the channel, so it's gonna be one thing where it happened, and I guess if you're dyslexic, you might not enjoy this project as much, but hopefully the next one is gonna be more fun for you. Hopefully. We'll see. Good thing I'm already paid. It was up before. Oh boy, 50-50 skill check. Not sure if we're gonna manage to take in the atmosphere. It's a hard skill to be able to take in the atmosphere. Success! Hell yeah. We got a 10. Gentle hiss of steam and the churning of metal gears. Silas is in the office, apparently. Tinkering or something. Apparently we drank too much whiskey last night. Or... it wasn't all bad. Okay, so this is negative, this is positive. She's looking forward to not having to entertain Silas anymore. So she's had a sugar daddy of sorts. Like a client that returns a lot and she won't have to deal with him anymore. So she doesn't love him much. Other than he's paying well, I guess. Ugh. Okay. Oh, it's a Cyclops. Interesting. Up at last, are we? Does look very old. Very much sugar daddy-esque. Everyone's an alcoholic in this game. Well, she wasn't choosing to be. She was being paid to be one, apparently. Better get go. What is self-image? Oh, self-image is self-reflection, huh? Presumably, yeah. Human. It's easier, but only just. Female. It's hard to get by in the gentleman's world, indeed. Corsair. It's a sea. Great unknown to which you seek fortune. Very dangerous. You've got a little bit of a pirate attitude towards things. That's okay. Chameleon blended with many social circles. Yeah. So yeah, tact is I identified them correctly in what they're supposed to be. Grace being the kind of dexterity and intuition being kind of strength. Yeah, animal instinct and spryness, self-control, or I don't remember exactly, and wit. The systems are mostly the same. Hold on. Chiffonnier, which is a French word. Another night-wearing perfume. Okay. Another dreadful night. Oh my god. She's making money, but she's tired of what she has to do to make money. Alright, take the perfume. Oh god. One more night, she says. Oof. Sounds like something's gonna go wrong. Honey perfume? Wait, we have a gun and a knife. Slender-bladed dagger with a needle-like point. Highly modified Remington Model 99, made only in .41 rimfire. Do we have ammo for this thing or no? Oh, by the way, we're rich compared to Minotaur, dude. 5 pounds. Jeez. We were lucky to find a pound in an back crack. I almost said ass crack somehow. An elaborate fan. Can we take that one too? With a note beneath it. Tact says that in prim it reads, oh, apparently tact is the one that does reading and not intellect. Token of your affection, trinket of fascinating complexity and refined beauty. Ah, another gift from the client, eh? Actually quite thoughtful of him. Intuition appreciates it. It's too bad intuition sucks in her mind. It's like her least favored attribute. Pretty little thing, isn't it? Quite bulky, apparently. Task started fan collector? Search for more fans. Apparently we started a fan collection with this. This fan is too bulky for comfortable fan flirting, but damn is it well crafted. I'll be honest, I've seen better crafted fans IRL. I mean, it's just because it's in a video game and it doesn't look that great, but I feel like it could look better. Small but carefully curated selection of wines to get you drunk. Judging the label, Silas named this brand of gin after his wife. Ooh. The Cyclops is dead to world. Okay, I'm more tact than intellect, so I think I'll go with the tact option. Wouldn't be much of a guess if I got my fingerprints all over the men's booze. Yeah, yeah. Why is tact phlegm? Phlegm makes sense for the Minotaur and self-discipline, I think it was called. I don't know that it necessarily fits as well with tact. Sounds a bit weird. We can check out the couches, I suppose. Is there going to be some back cracks with money in them? No stains on the couches, and that's all there is to it. Phonograph. We can put out some music, maybe. What was the melody again? Oh, we're trying to remember a melody? That's it? The end? Ugh. There's a statue. Terracotta. Really? Chipped amethyst. Goddamn. Apparently that's not the original, though. Silas is over there. Traveling trunks. And we can look at the view. Okay, hold on. One thing at a time. We're not going to leave before talking to Silas. Although we're going to quick save before talking to Silas. In case we should have just left. In case we have regrets. As a player. Set is less organized than mine back at the royal suit. Akin on the outside, but with a different sort of discontent in their hearts. Surely crafted by a worker with meager pay, absolute precision left unnoticed by the wealthy. Okay. Is he in a wheelchair? Interesting. He... kinda? Does he need to be in a wheelchair? He has legs. But maybe they don't work. I don't know. What do I know? The St. James for Finnan Haddies. Scottish dish of salted and smoked haddock. I don't even know what haddock is. My dove. Oh, I have a busy schedule today and my employer at the Rose will be quite cross with me if I'm not in soon. I see. It's early. Very tight ship, I'm sure. Come unshuttered for ages yet, but the dollies are already breaking bread and scrubbing up for the day. Yeah, we're a doll to him. No rest for the wicked. We are wicked, apparently. I guess we can talk to him about all this. Hello, Rob. How are you doing today? Haddock is a fish, a bit like cod, commonly used in fishing. Well, okay. Got it. It's fish. Thank you. We're gonna start with Sleep Well, Dove. If you always... Sure. Flattery will get you everywhere. I knew the look in those eyes. Best segue into something else. Regardless of how well Silas is already paid, I do have places to be. Okay, don't get him riled up too much. Where did you find this fan? It's quite lovely. Lovely little bauble, isn't it? It's alright. I personally don't love it. Oh, SSDD. Yourself? SSDD? Remind me what that means? I think it's something like same as usual or something. But I'm not sure. Same shit, different day. Yeah, okay, it just... Continuation. Got it. I'm having fun with this. Although... if you don't know how... If you have trouble reading... I've been told that it's maybe a little difficult. I don't know. It made me second guess a little bit the decision of checking out the game, but hopefully it's not too long and I can just move on. Because I do enjoy the game so far. As little as we've seen of it. Not at all. I appreciate the gesture. It's not too presumptuous, absolutely not. It made her want to collect fans, so clearly she loved it. Sure, I can find a way. Yeah, talk about work. Wonderfully, couldn't be happier. All right, so these are is the wheelchair considered a prosthesis? This will revolutionize. Okay, no, he's just making something for the common folk, not for himself. Probably. And play, for that matter, would be launching ahead of schedule at this rate if only the blasted foreman could do his job. Oh, trouble there. One factor in particular, they're asking for higher wages, less hours. I mean, knowing how it went back then, they probably deserve it. At length. Yeah, intellect seems to be quite bored about it. Greed, laziness. Well, at least I wonder what her thoughts are on the matter. We should be good at expressing them. Yes, okay, good. I wonder what she thinks about it. What a bother. Ah. No, okay. It's not about what she thinks. It's about, yeah, being a chameleon and just being agreeable with everyone. Yeah. Sooner rather than later. So when would that be? I mean, it's a nice segue into the next option, I suppose. No. It's just Silas, you little minx. Lord brag. Novelty never wears thin. Oh, apparently it's the first Lord Cyclops, maybe? Oh. Well. At least he probably did something worthwhile instead of just being rich, you know? He's not very nice, but there's some causes he truly does care about. Yeah. He's not all bad. That's good. I'm afraid I'll have to get in touch. You're very busy, so you'll send word. Tact says I'll look forward to it. You can't hear it, though. What is wonderful as always, don't be a stranger. Dove? Sooner rather than later. Now that's a little more helpful than your other reply. Silas is an ultra-rich tech entrepreneur who's not very nice, but is very opinionated. I think I know who you're trying to point towards. He is maybe less politicized than the one you're talking about has become. Or is politicized the right word? Just he's been getting more engaged politically than he used to be, is what I mean. And this one doesn't seem as engaged politically. The Queen gave him some recognition and just helps him in his prestige, and that's about all the political whatever that he cares about. I'm not even sure if this is a full-on republic at this day. I think the power of the Queen, the royalty, was quite strong at that time. It sounds like it anyway. Soft light breaks through the dense London fog and falls across the leafing paint of the fishmonger's stalls. This close to the sea, the smog of London is usurped by the salty bite of tidal decay. Fish bones and English waste mingle on the edge of the metropole, coating the stone walls of the quay and cobbles below in a thin and foaming slick. Sounds awful, I should say. Escape is close at hand, and the tar-dry cavern, which has been your living tomb, shall be no more, fate's willing. When they search for you in the morning, they'll find little more than an empty room with its door flung wide. Just one more night of this. Okay, so she's got some escape from her life planned, because she doesn't want to be a courtesan forever. I wonder what her plan is. Nostalgic reek of London's ports. Is it nostalgic? To me, it sounded awful when it was being described. Your egress. I actually know what egress means because in Shining Force, the spell to escape and go back is called egress. Grace, tact, intellect. Spend it bustling about making plans for your egress. Well, we're a tact person, so we're gonna go with tact. And this option. Musings are cut short by the hacking Gasper. Tar-laced cigarette, I see. Gas, okay, somebody was smoking. Longshoreman somewhere off way is making his cargo for the day. Smooth enough mawkishness? What the hell is mawkishness? Green Street should be around here somewhere. Okay, I clicked it just to know what mawkishness. Exaggerated childish emotionality. I see. Gas, huh? You're bad. You are fully excused. This is a game where luck is very much a thing, and I would be delighted to have as much of it as possible. We periodically have to have a skill check where we just get a number between 0 and 15. I'm including there the Fool and I think it's World, but I'm not. The next time we get the Insta Success, we'll know, but I think it's World. It's either World or Judgment. I think Judgment is a higher number, but World is a better representation of Insta Success no matter what. Okay, why is there so much to explore? That's great, but also interesting. Ransacked Nest. Raven's Nest. Abandoned, ransacked. A rogue automaton pigeon? Why are there automaton pigeons? Hello, Sir Santor. What's up? Most powerful... Oh, criminal gang. Oh, it's a lady centaur. Martina Molly O'Malley, leader of the Duckhounds. I see. Alright. You okay? I'm an associate. Huh. Helena Bailey. Hello, Helena. I guess we'll continue the discussion. I'm a private contractor now. I found a rich patron, let's call it that, and yeah. Some dosh. Sure, what's Molly's game these days? I'm 69% chance to get her to tell us. Look at her portrait. She's got some cyberpunk machinery in her head. Does not sound... Well, sound. Not really. It doesn't look pleasant. Sound? I don't know. She doesn't sound like anything right now. Fool! Quit haunting me, you damn fool! It was nice until I failed it. It's funny because I think so far today, all the fails have been the Fool. To be fair, when we were the Minotaur, it was mostly the only way to fail. But yeah, I think it's only been the Fool failing us. He's haunting us. Kind of game you don't win if you run your mouth. That's fair. It is fair. I absolutely agree. It's not to Helena's best interest to actually tell us. I'm curious, but she doesn't have to tell us. She is done. Tact knows. That's okay. Yo, Gears and Cogs. I wonder if she's also going to find a vendor for this. Gather the pieces. Alright, hold on. Docking rope. Doesn't matter to us. Fisherman, hi! Sea dog like you is perpetually. We are in London, right? This is not the sea. London is not on the sea. This is the Thames River. This doesn't feel... From the sound, they make it sound like it's the sea, right? Because you got the crash of waves. I don't think the Thames is like that. I might be wrong. You can tell me if I'm wrong. But I feel like that's just wrong. I don't think I want a cigarette. It is in Dire Straits. Hopeful? Let's be hopeful. I don't know. He doesn't seem to care. Felipe Serrano. I do not know you, but I guess we'll find out who you are. Regular at the Rose. It's a Spaniard. Well, yeah, I would have figured with a name like Felipe. Intuition. Like most seamen. Okay, intuition. He's superstitious. Well, yeah. And then Grace says he's in the middle of a song. Oh, we can barely hear it. Señorita Clara, buenos dias. We're probably intelligent enough to reply in Spanish. Igualmente, mi amigo. Same to you, likewise. Yeah. Estuve en las nubes. His head was in the clouds. Yes, thank you, intellect. Polymath? We're not a polymath. I think that's an intellect thing. Presumably. What was the song? Oh, he was just humming something, I guess. Okay, Grace, shut up. That's just rude. Let's be tactful and say that it sounded passionate. There you go. That's nice. And then tact even throws in a little bit of charm. Quizzes, quizzes! This is a song from Violetta. Oh, now you remember you were singing? Troop was touring in Spain. Oh man, I wonder when was the last time? If you've still got it stuck in your head. De mia volenti spiriti. It's funny, we get two options here. One of them says you don't know of the opera, and the other one says if you're a polymath, you can say you don't know of the opera. It's both the same reply, but there's a polymath version of it. That's funny. Oh, well, you're missing out, so you need to call. Porque es muy hermosa. Oh, because it's beautiful. Yeah, yeah. Porque is because. And he's talking about how full his heart is. Oh my god. Is he in love? Let's go with the intellect version. I know I'm a tact lady, but I like the intellect version more in terms of what she says, I think. I fear that the devil will yank the rug out from him if I tell you who. Oh. Let's not be rude. Let's not pull the rug under our colleague by trying to dissuade him. See, because at first she took my money, but last night she did not. Wow. Isn't he a lucky guy? This is dangerous for her. Esto es peligroso para ella. Hey, Dios mío. When I was walking home, I felt as if... Fisherman's words fade. You always accept payment. Yeah, you should always accept payment, I imagine, because somebody else is working above you and is gonna want his cut. You're cutting into somebody else's money, and that just, yeah. She has reaped a disservice on all of us, Tup. Okay. Have sex with a penniless cobbler, and their payment should be mending your most worn shoes. The price of our company is also our protection, what little we have. If it doesn't cost anything, you're not being protected by anything. When word gets on the client has become an exception, every Tom, Dick, and Harry assumes they'll be the next one. See, that makes sense. I wouldn't have necessarily thought about that at first, but that does also make sense. So it is the oldest profession. They are professional standard, you know? Well, you know, they explain it why here, and that's an even better reason than I really imagined at first. A pollock? You're giving me a fish. Gracias? Quash my inner monologue just as he ends is. Why a fish? You believe this is all came up with the Thames? Oh my god. The Thames sucks right now for fishermen. Steamships are such wonders. Why do you say it's wonderful? I don't understand. Oh. Wiggling with fish. Okay. Okay, there's more than just one fish. Has to be a sign. That's lovely, Felipe. It's lovely, but she might be in danger. Who's she? Oh, now we're angry at this lady, and we're gonna go at her? Oh. Oh. Rotting herring. Oh, yeah. No, that one was awful, and we tried to give it to some dude who wanted food, and obviously he was not happy with us. He asked us for hot meal, a warm meal, and we gave him a rotting room temperature, well, cold because it was outside and apparently it was cold, a rotting cold like fish carcass. Ugh. The pollock double as an apology as well. Every seaman here will tell you the fates are fickle and they cannot tempt them by telling you her name. Oh, he wants to marry her first? Okay. Precious? Yeah, he's gonna ask. Yeah. As they say, only fools rush in. Well, she's getting what she wants, probably. Let's be tactful as we end it. The Saints, this is a doomed romance if I've ever seen one. Is it doomed? It sounds like the lady courtesan wanted him to do this. I don't know how well this is gonna go for Mr. Fisherman Spaniard over here, but the lady's getting what she wants. Ferry schedule. Here's where the steam ferry leaves from. No one around at the moment. Only my reflection in drab river water to keep me company. I wonder if the steam ferry is where we, is how we want to escape. Oh, it sounds like not. Documents to print and loose ends to tie up. I need to tie up loose ends. Huh. What is this poetic thing? Tact. Let's go. I know what needs to be done. Let's go do it. Why do I have... Oh, I have... Right. I have a fish. Might... Okay, maybe a fish is gonna come in handy. Who the hell knows? Not me. Discover more about Felipe's romance. Search for more fans. Speak with a man about a ship. Can you be more precise, game? Can you be less precise, game? I know too much about what I'm trying to do. Let's go this way. I saw there were things. Yeah, a slag pile. Can we find things in there? Coal tailings. Sounds very, grimy. Steam requires coal, but the byproducts gypsum, slag, and fly ash. Abrasive, cement, roofing materials, just to name a few. Alright, cool. Nice to know. Who knows how long this will sit here before anyone repurposes it? One of the trash processing automatons. Right, we have automatons now. More gears? Don't mind if I do. Bring it back. Likely in a machine once. Finders keepers. Green Street seems to be a person. Then there's an engineer here. Alright. Hello, boys. A Canadian smuggler? Are we going to Canada? I don't think it's going to work out because she's in the actual story, right? She's going to end up working with the Minotaur for some reason. But, I love that she's trying to be a Canadian. I approve of this. Pity I have to turn him for passage. Turn to him. What do you mean pity? Canada's great. Shut up. Misread. Mr. Green Street. Satiate my curiosity for a moment. Why do you need me when you have such prestigious bedfellows as Lord Braxton? Because I'm tired of having bedfellows. Literal bedfellows, I think. Curse I will left wanting. Line of work one learns it is foolish to ask a favor from one's clientele. Demanding competence before my money is even in your hands. Quite honest of you, Green Street. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I chose intellect and grace intellect and tact, because I tend to not like the intuition and grace dialogue options as much. Very well, I resigned my question. I asked only because a man of his stature could assist with this predicament. He could, but he wouldn't want to. He wants to keep us at his within reach for as long as he enjoys the company, right? We want to be clear of that. Predicament. Also, he qualified predicament. Dude, oh, he's got a problem with getting us across, and he could help. Recent import shortage of rubber gum from the Congo. The peelers, policemen, apparently, have been engaging in more thorough dock inspections? Oh, and you're a smuggler. What's usual? Watchman refused your bribe. Uh-oh. Are you saying you're not gonna take me to Canada? But I wanted to be a Canadian. It's my dream. I'm joking a little. By the way, if you don't know me, I'm Canadian. I'm French Canadian, but I'm Canadian. Means changes our agreement, smuggling out of here. I'll need a double rate. Pretty unlikely. Perhaps I'll simply take my business elsewhere. This is not gonna work because he is gonna feel secure knowing he's the only option. He won't believe that I'll find another option. I just don't believe intuition's gonna work out. Do we try the intuition? What do you guys think? Do we try the intuition option? I don't think threatening the captain of our ferry is a good idea, even if it works. Because we threaten the captain. We will be at his mercy for the duration of the crossing. You'll lose hope, probably. We have plenty of hope right now. Minotaur dude barely wanted to live when we got a hold of him. This lady has like a little cushion before she starts feeling hopeless. Although when you've decided you're gonna do something and you're so close to getting to do the thing and something gets in the way, it can be very demoralizing, to be fair. So she might be taking a hit real soon. Green Street removes his pipe. Also, your reason for why is very much metagaming and not in terms of what you want the character to be doing. As in what you want to see. It's not a role-playing reason, is what I'm saying. It's a gaming reason. No, you won't. Tact is unhappy with this. You compose yourself well, Miss Ray, but I've seen jackrabbits chew their own limbs off to escape a snare. I still don't think this is gonna work out. Unless she's desperate, but she is. That's the thing. I don't think she can... I don't think her morale is gonna survive, and that feels very important to her, probably. I don't think her morale would survive or hold up very high if her dreams get dashed so easily. My question here is, like, do we remain silent or try to reason with him? I'm gonna try to reason. It's part of our skill set. Oh boy. What if I was a courtesan to you? Would that be enough of a payment? Payment? Oh yeah, okay. Drops where I hoped it would grow. Drops? Amused, if anything? Sure, I'll take payment in francs. Oh, he's being funny. We insist, though. There's the hungry look. Got him! I'm still a chameleon, bitch! Not her style to threaten unless she's desperate. Yeah, sure, I'll tell you what I'll tell them. Cash up front, then maybe we can talk about some of it finding its way back to you. Really? The dollies pay you and then you pay them back? Part of it. I don't think so. Okay, apparently we're not charming him enough. It's not also dour. Lesser miracles have already happened. My contact pulled through. What is it? There's even an authentic looking wax stamp. Ooh, a fake passport, if I understand correctly. You've come to the Dominion of Canada, because we were called something funny back in the day. We're a confederation now. It was a dominion at some point. Don't worry about it. To claim inheritance from your great uncle who served... Wait, when is this supposed to take place, actually? If we're not a confederation already, we're pretty close to it. Served as a Canadian soldier under Napoleon. Because 1853 to 50, the Crimea War already happened. If we're not a confederation already, we're really close to it. It's a neat story with a coup going on in France. There's a coup in France? The coup would... Coup? What coup? There was a coup in the 50s when Second Republic happened, and then the empire got restored, so that's kind of a coup as well. There was the coup between when they switched monarchies. The Third Republic isn't a coup. Germany beat them. Well, it wasn't Germany. They were in... It became Germany after they got beaten. Point is, Prussia beat France, which allowed them to form Germany by unifying them against the common enemy, that is the French. But then, yeah, they made France into a republic. It wasn't a coup. You can forgive them. Okay, see, Monomer, yesterday you got taken out of it just a little bit because the terminology wasn't just right for the time period they were aiming for. I have bachelor's degree in history. And I am now stumbling on the little details I know about, just like you stumbled on the little details you know about yesterday. Point taken, though. It doesn't matter that it's not historically accurate. I just think it's kind of funny. I know what a coup is. I was hoping you would tell me what French coup you're talking about. Taking that back for now. How am I meant to measure its legitimacy if you won't let me look? Very tactful. Suppose you'll just have to take my word. Yeah, well. He very much knows he's in the control of the situation. And when someone is in that mindset, it's very hard to make that person budge. For sure. If I'm not here in the docks, then you'll find me at the tavern, gather up the capital, the money. We'll be ready to leave off come dawn. Find you tavern. So how much money... Now what do we do? Find money, presumably. Well, if you want to leave, you need to find the money. But now it seems I have no choice. Who can you ask for help? I'm guessing I click all of them. Dolores. I feel like we've heard about a Dolores before. No? I mean, we'll probably just click all of them one at a time, so... Clementine Radley, bartender at the Palladium. Okay, tact. No, but she's good for gossip. Might be she has a lead on some tin-making opportunities. Okay. Clementine should not know we're leaving, but she might know of an opportunity to make money. Is it gonna be a very a quick money-making scheme, though? Because we need it quick. Molly? O'Malley. Oh, leader of the Dockhounds. Yeah, she got money. I don't know why she'd... no, a defunct criminal gang that specialized in thievery. Apparently you stole with her back in the day. She wouldn't do it for free, though. I wonder what she'd want. She was the one who, yeah, ended it. Oh, we're trying to flee Molly? Interesting. So Molly might be someone who tries to stop us from leaving. Maybe the details of the amount of money are in your journal. I would hope so. I'm guessing the game's just gonna keep it vague. Game's gonna give you a vague make money objective, and you're gonna find like maybe one or two money making scheme that the game's gonna imply, oh, this would be enough for the passage, and it doesn't have to tell you the actual amount. Which would kind of make sense in the way that you have money. Concretely, you have money. You have £5 right now. You have money, and keeping it vague like this in the mission objectives is just going to help separate, okay, this is the money you spend as a character doing RPG things. Separate that money from the money, the quest money that you need to progress the quest. Yeah. I also suspect she's not gonna manage. Again, she seems to be a main character who's gonna eventually work with the Minotaur. There's no way she's leaving the place where the Minotaur is unless the Minotaur's coming with her. But I think it's all happening in London, so she's gonna fail. But whatever she tries to pull to get money is going to get her in contact with the Minotaur. That is my expectation. I also, by the way, have already forgotten the Minotaur's name. It's very hard. I find it very hard to retain information while I am streaming. Please don't judge me too harshly. Oof. But I, as a player, want to know about these options. Why am I getting punished for it? I mean, it's fine. But, yeah. Tessica? It's like Jessica, but not. A dear friend. Does she know? Yeah, does she know? Just to keep her far away from all this skullduggery. To protect her. It's gonna break her heart. when you do leave. Assuming you leave. Again, I just said I don't expect her to leave. 5 hope. Okay, well, back to normal. Dolores Chen. Laundry in the Red Lantern District. Ah! That's where I heard the name. That's the lady that can repair Atticus Daily. Good. Yes, I recognize the name as being the Minotaur name. Dolores Chen. That's where we heard of her. She's the person that can repair the uniform we broke. We tore apart as the Minotaur. Had to look it up. Cheers. Yeah, Dolores Chen is the person. That's why I remembered the Dolores. I could not remember the context where I had read the name, but I thought I had the name in this game, and that's where it's from. Finest Fence? Alright, that sounds like the option. That's enough thinking. Let's get going. Buy a thread. West of London? What is this quest? Meet with Madame Zora at the Velvet Rose upstairs at the Palladium before my performance tonight. I should tie up any loose ends. Yeah. Okay. I love how I read this and I complained to the game that it was being too vague. Apparently, if I opened the journal, I would have known exactly who to visit. And regardless of me not knowing who to visit, I went straight to that guy right after I read that objective. So, I got nothing to complain about, apparently. I got right to it. Search high and low for new fans. Why? Okay, I mean, the obvious answer to my question is why not, right? Alright, Wharf Engineer, what's going on? Oh, why are you throwing shit at me? Hey, I don't get disfigured by twongs. Cut my head last moment. Yeah, it was the face too, goddamn. Dude, I earned my money with this face. Careful. Affections of some love-struck fool. Funny. Poetry can be much more painful when it connects. Oh my god. Tact, please. Oh, blazing mechanical foozler. Yeah, well. With a practiced smile? Huh. This guy practiced his smiles, you think? What a clean lady? Oof. Sure. Clean. We take pride in cleanliness. Okay. Miss Handling, whom do I have the pleasure of meeting on this fine day? I'm a very tactful person. Goddamn, intellect is unhappy about what just happened. I probably would have clicked it if I had failed to dodge the thing. But I did dodge it, so let's be gracious about it. Because grace got us to dodge it. Unintended. Dante Ziegler to service. Dante Ziegler. What brings you to the wharf? Honestly, as a gamer, as a player right now, this represents my thoughts. I don't know if this is gonna make him laugh though. I'm just gonna go with the gamer response. I will beg your pardon again, but I'm busy. Busy waiting? Oh my god. You call that busy? Lord Braxton. This guy. Yeah. Wait. He's important. Damn. Wealthy industrialist and owner of Arsenal Engines. Damn. He is important. Wonderfully clean suits. Sure. Absolute tyrant to his employees. Yeah. We're consoling him about it. Don't worry about it. He's making, I think, prosthetics or something. He's paying me to. Don't worry about it. He certainly doesn't know the company Silas keeps. Sure doesn't look that way. I will ignore that. Let's... As a player, I am interested in continuing the conversation. Let's do that. Machines and advanced devices. I think Arsenal is supposed to be where you make the ships, no? High, low, everywhere in between. Oh, this is where we sell cogs. Well, we can sell like 2 of them. Sharp eyes? Alright, well. We didn't collect much yet, but we can come back later. Absolutely doesn't want his workers to unionize. I mean, he would probably move states if he did. If that happened. I don't know how that would help, but you know. The person you were referring to earlier has apparently decided to move states because he was unhappy with something that happened. It wasn't unionizing, but yeah. Braxton mixing with the lowborn. That beggars belief. Without a fine lady such as yourself would have seen such things, but certain undesirable elements. Huh. The Arsenal Maker's Mark. Huh. Yeah, we saw a centaur have that, and she was a gang member. I wonder if that means Braxton is actually working with Molly, and to some extent. That would make it dangerous for Clara to stick with Braxton if Molly is dangerous to Clara. So that absolutely doesn't want. Yeah. Scandalous. Molly and the Duckhounds in bed with Silas. I guess I'm not the only one. Funny. I enjoy Clara Reen more than the Minotaur so far, I have to say. Though to be fair, we gave her a personality that I enjoy more than Minotaurs, so maybe it's not the character's fault, and maybe this is the player's fault for not making every character like a character that he likes. Anyway. What sort of things is Lord Braxton involved with in high society? Right. What is he doing? Industrialists are the real power in this country. Well, okay, that's been true in history at some point. Wings and shadows is enough for these blokes. Endgame scenario. Oh my god, they want to officially be the power? Silas is scheming to change things. But the way this fellow says endgame makes me a bit nervous. Well, hopefully you're not here to witness it. And if you are, maybe you can make him not pay so that he, you know, takes you in marriage and you can be Queen of England. Probably wouldn't work that way. He's not a gullible Spaniard fisherman. Alright, what is this automaton over here? Ugh! The kind that cleans too much. Trash retrieval and processing unit. A trap! It's on a servo wall. Bumping into walls every couple of minutes before correcting course into another wall. If it drops things every time, that's hilarious because then it needs to clean all those things. Mr. Ziegler produces a large amount of garbage. And the trap wants to gather it all up. What is your opinion of Mr. Ziegler? Little automaton. Upstanding moral character is correlated with cleanliness. Oh, so he's gonna say he's not an upstanding moral character. I think I see a mess in the water there, right off the edge of the dock. Go clean it. Well, certainly looks like Lord Braxton's busy. Yeah, he doesn't even want to spend time with his favorite courtesan. That's crazy. It's been a pleasure, but I'm afraid I need to get back to your project. They say women are gossips. Loose lips to sink airships. She's a little judgmental in her head. Augmentations? Maybe all these industrial-looking fans of some newfangled mechanical functions? Oh, man. Maybe that's why we need to collect them. So this is back up to the Silas airship. There's a Navy officer here. The Crimson Herring Tavern. This is how we end the chapter, presumably. Meeting with Madame Zora. It's warning us to do the rest of the things before we do that. Let's inform ourselves of what's going on. Madam, madam! The Cyclops is calling us madam, isn't he nice? Ladies like myself are being targeted. Oh my god, he knows I'm a courtesan, huh? What is this little puppet yammering about? His concern is genuine. Other than newspaper. Yeah, it's probably about the courtesan killer. Name is Rob. Rob? Rob's in the game. Oh man. I think I'm short for Cyclops, but you're still... We all know you're still the kid. Don't worry about it. Back home at the tenements, I keep track of it with a... Oh, I'm sure you do. To introduce yourself even for the stand. Oh, yeah, I mean, I've seen worse. Mr. Hoping your business grows as well. Let's not be too rude about his height. He seems to be sensitive already. Nope. Speaking of business, care for the latest blood boiler? Apparently the journals are blood boilers. Have a bulletin covering other goings on. Only 1 penny. Let's inform ourselves about the goods first. Single sheets of paper printed on one side, often with news and woodcut illustrations. And choirs of sheet music. Ooh. Not to mention the latest on the courtesan killer, which is what he was referring to earlier. It could well have written about me should Lady Luck abandon me, so hopefully Lady Luck does not abandon us. Alright. Tell me, why are we... 1 shilling? It was 1 pence for the sheet, and now we want 1 shilling just for his information? I mean, it's probably good that we stay informed on that topic, yeah? I don't know that it's worth 1 shilling right here. I don't know that this guy's information is worth 1 shilling, but everyone's got their own pet opinion, but I think the ladies have been killing themselves. You paid 1 shilling for this? I heard from a chap at the tavern, had it from a stevedore. People been having these fits where they tears themselves. Okay, well, the rest of that information is interesting. Looks just like they was chopped up with a hatchet. I think there was a judgment on that particular theory, Bob. Hopefully the Bobbies will figure this out. This is kinder. Let's be kind to the child. We started the task of dealing with the courtesan killer. Sure. And don't work too hard or those shoes will be worn down come winter. Well. Little duck. Little term of endearment for little Rob. Recruitment poster. Despotic gang bosses and join the doghounds. Oh boy. Oh boy, £10 for signing up with the doghounds? Damn. Must be able to lift a grain sack equal to roughly a young dwarf. How specific. It is, isn't it? Okay, that's for the change in... Yeah. Go to Soros Square. Velocipede? What is it? Oh, it's the wheel here? Stunning invention for its time, though a bit dated. Velocimotives. Oof. The spokes are patinated with rust, so not very used. Oh, it's a bicycle with, you know, the version with a big wheel and a tiny wheel. Tiny wheel is right here. I couldn't see it at first. Swivel crane. Which is just sitting there. Oh boy, a dog? I quick saved. Did I? Does the game not give you any visual indicator that quick save has happened? Or does it just not work? I've been pressing F5. Hold on, I'm curious. Let's save. And then let's quick load. The quick save does work, it just doesn't show up in the load. Interesting. Unless autosave counts as a quick save? Because we've got several autosaves that date from basically the same time. No, I guess it autosaves every time you finish an encounter, one of these encounters. Hi. Oh, you don't seem very happy to see me, huh? A blue Merle Cully. Purebred without a collar. A few brawls of that. He doesn't look, you know, well kept. Needs a proper meal. Feed the dog. Sure, you can have fish. Maybe. Well, let's take it back then. He might not let us take it back. Alright, fine, you can have it. Even if you don't like it. It's above. That's going to leave a scratch. Well, it's on the hand. Less of a moneymaker. Saurus Square or Navy Officer and the Crimson Herring Tavern. Let's start with these two. Alright, Navy Officer. Oi there, don't stay away from me too soon. Glenn Forrester, Lieutenant in the Royal Navy. Don't sway away. Humor him. Let's be nice. Well, I'm Clara Reed. It's a pleasure to be acquainted. Retired. Ah, I see. Active service took me all over the Mediterranean. Sure, go for it. Thrinacia, a rocky little island. Barely worthy of the name, to the southwest of Sicily. Never heard of it. Was the officer in charge of a team of 7 sent ashore to replenish our fresh water. There's fresh water on this rock of yours. And it's quite barren there. They must have been hard-pressed. Yeah. Well, southwest of Sicily would be somewhere between Italy and Tunisia. When at last we found a stream high in the hills, we were ambushed by a Cyclops. Like the great monster who terrorized Odysseus in our London Cyclops tradesmen and scientists. Sure, so a Cyclops, but a monster, not a normal one. Sure. Cyclopses in remote areas, which, you know, grow a little savage, I guess. Animalistic, a meter taller than any man or woman. What a cask approach, he broke a leg. He was little trouble to vanquish then. He broke a leg on your water casks? That's funny. It's above. I had feared some kind of disaster. No, but they lost water gaskets when they were trying to get water. I've been consumed with anti-Cyclops prejudice. And you're troubled by that? Oh, bigotry runs rampant. Yeah, at least he admits it. Maybe that's the first step on working to be a better person. We're both talking about how people think less because women, or Dolly. Let's go with the second option. As a dark-skinned man in the Navy, he had this sort of problem. Ah, he realized that he's doing to Cyclops is the same thing the rest of the people around him were doing to him. Poor fellow. Oh, he has a wooden leg. I can't tell. Point is, there are great odds stacked against certain people. Not to become caught up in the tipping of scales against the meek. Let's go with the second one. He was a nice person so far. Here's my way of saying thanks for lending me an ear. He gave me liquor? Jonathan Silver Gin. Well, thank you. You shouldn't have. You really shouldn't. There's no reason to give that to someone who's just listening. But, you know, sometimes people like to be heard, I guess. Alright, goodbye. I don't think we have anything to tell him, so... The cane rat? Well, you mean the dog? Yeah, well, he's got our fish now. This encounter just says to me, okay, just because there's an option doesn't mean it's a good idea to click it. And in fact, maybe clicking it will make you lose an item in your inventory, which maybe you could have used later for a cat or something. Because yeah, it makes sense that the dog isn't super interested in fish. Normally they're not interested in fish very much. Typically, anyway. I'm sure there's a dog somewhere that is. And people are gonna be like, actually, my dog. A bottle of gin from a distant land, or at least across the pond. We don't particularly need optimism. So we're gonna keep that for later. Alright, what's this tavern thing? Right, that makes sense. We're early morning, apparently. Oh, hold on. In the Sorris Square, the East End's crossroads of commerce and vice, the medieval cobbles still bear the weight of modern wheels and footwear. The streets, alleys, and plazas have avoided being pressed into the bilious black of macadam, gracing the lanes around Piccadilly, Kensington, and other wealthy areas. You've heard it said that due to an ongoing trademark dispute, each individual stone would need to be granted a day in court before its removal to make way for smoother pavement. Sorris Square's amenities and surroundings attract people of varying moralities. Even so, the elites of London rarely cross the River Leia, and anything east of Aldgate is commonly held as out of bounds, except for urgent errands. Sounds absolutely stupid to have a hearing for every single cobblestone, if you ask me, but you probably didn't, but still. Pavel's Pinfold, I have no idea what that is. We will take a look around this area before we exit to anywhere. Dogs aren't known for drinking gin either. Yeah, I didn't go back to see if you wanted gin either. I figured that one out myself, thank you. The gin's for me, for my hope and optimism, and whatever. Anyway, I think this is a decent place for a bio break. We just entered a new area. We'll be exploring the new area shortly. I'll be right back. All right. Let's get back to it. Clara Reed. Clara Reed, Clara Reed. Let's try to remember someone's name. Cookfire, what's going on here? What we cooking? The Romani! Yeah. Traditionally itinerant people originating from northern India? Really? I see them as like Bohemians in my mind, but I guess they're not originating from Bohemia, they just settled there. There's somebody who's settling inside of me. That's very uncomfortable. luck ran low, we simply shared what we had instead of squabbling over money. Yeah. These folks aren't on a romantic, they're cold and hungry. And soon, let's be positive. I don't yet understand the interest. Gaming-wise, I don't understand why I would ever pick the unhappy version and just lower the hope. I don't see the benefit other than having options to end it. And it doesn't feel like a benefit to have an option to end it. A broken window? I'm too intelligent to not look, apparently. Tiny gears and lacy aluminum feathers. Ooh. Is that one of those automaton pigeons we heard about? Must have flown blindly into the glass. But there's something... oh. Why do we care about the pigeon? I think it's just funny. The person whose window this is not gonna think this is funny, but this is our window. A stew bum. A lot of vagrants. If I ever met this fella, can't recall his name. Oh, it's Poe. He didn't like the Minotaur last time. Why the woe-begone look? Something wrong? Oh, there's something wrong since he asked. Name's Poe Pickett, by the by. Don't suppose you could help a man who's down on his luck? I don't think she would. The character? She needs money right now. Her main problem is she needs money to get away from her life. I don't think she would just give this away. I know I just spent a shilling getting some Cyclops child's opinion on things, but it was trying to acquire information about something that might kill us, you know? It's a little different than charity right now. Oh, Mom, but you don't know what it's like in those. Yeah, workhouses sucked. Way I heard it. Oof! Dark thoughts right now. Beds for vagrants? Huh. London decided to make beds like these? They look like coffins. Yeah. It equates them to corpses, I guess. They're dead to society, not useful, yeah? Gather the pieces. A little bit of money, never hurt anybody. Well, that's probably not true, actually. Oof. A very smelly barrel? Got it. Hey, the butcher's here. Let's talk to the butcher. He must have some meat that a dog would enjoy. Let's purchase some meat. I, as the player, am interested in seeing if I can do something with the dog now that I have meat that he probably would enjoy more. Gavin Dawson. I don't remember him introducing himself, but okay. Let's go back to the dog. I love dogs. I, the player. Clara Reed, I don't know about. At least wasn't after a meal anymore. You don't have... Yeah, it thought... oh, dog has a name. Collie. It crossed my mind that maybe the fish was for him. Okay, how about this raw meat? We're gonna move it down. There you go. Pet the dog. Hey, we're happy again. I just paid 6 pence to be happy. Is paying 6 pence worth being happy? We have a map now, by the way. The docks, Soros Square, in which there's all these things. Royal Suit, Beljar Hotel, Apothecary, Nundy's Laboratory, Pavel's Pinfold, Crimson Herring Tavern, Curiosity Shop, Sacred Heart Orphanage. Oh boy. And over here is the Palladium, where we end the chapter, presumably. Warehouse, Velvet Rose, Palladium, Containment Zone. Containment Zone? And then Red Lantern Lane. Laundry, Red Lotus Bathhouse, which is where we're gonna go to meet the... well, we don't have the objective of meeting the Minotaur, but we probably will. We're here right now. Oh, actually, I didn't pay attention too much to it. I don't know that I necessarily recognize East London, but I'm not super familiar. The containment fence? Yeah, I don't know if containment zone is what that refers to. It might be, but that would mean that we being the masked stranger and the Minotaur, walked from here to here. Oh, I can just quick travel? Wow. I don't want to do that, I don't think. I think it's going to be a whole lot more fun if I explore it more naturally than if I just zip to where I want to go. But that's interesting. That's an option, I guess. I feel like you should let the player, make the player go somewhere before you actually allow him to quick travel to a place. Maybe that's just me, though. Alright, let's see what this poster is about. Encouraging werewolves to report to the... Oh, it's a werewolf containment. Okay, and yes, the fence was probably that containment. Oof. Yeah, I mean, that is what it says. My god. The writers didn't know how to write a positive and negative outcome to this, so they just went, okay, positive, negative. Pick your poison. Let's be positive. Medications nowadays like moon cream, prohibitively expensive topical cream that slows or reduces but does not remove the effects of lycanthropy. Moon cream. I mean, okay. For those who can afford it. Seems very difficult to afford such a thing. Ah, look at the black cat. I don't have a fish for the black cat because, yeah, I didn't have the option to get the fish back now that the dog was happy. Alright, hello, Costamonga. I imagine we're gonna know your name now. Fine fruits and vegetables from Gulliver Dawson up for sale. No, not right now. We are saving money. If we find a use for fruits, we'll come back. Fair enough. You want to find me if you ever change your mind? Absolutely. I know that Gulliver Dawson sells fruits, and apparently it's vegetables over there. So much produce in the open, bound to attract thieves. Ooh. Yeah, well, it is something that does happen. Alright, I'm gonna talk to you and not have the option to get hope in exchange for fish. Feed the cat. Oh, apparently I'm hungry. Bacon! Are you hungry too? Bacon. Oh man, is there 10 of them? We need 10 bacons! Minotaur? Cyclops? Probably a couple humans. Human beings are being replaced by machines to the profit of the ruling class. I don't know that you'd make a fountain out of that message, but okay. Yeah. Machines are extraordinary and replacing us. I mean, I don't think they're gonna... Well, no, I was about to say something stupid. I was gonna say, like, I don't think they would replace courtesans with machines, but technically there are machines you can have sex with. They're designed for it. I don't think it's the same, though, because you don't have, like, the warmth of a relationship, even if it's a fake one. Some strange thoughts this game is providing. Storm drain. What do you think that? What do we think? What do you think we're gonna check out here? Are we gonna get our hand in there and bitten by a rat? Might even be something of moderate value. Oh boy. I mean, it's a 50-50. It's worth the time, I guess. We either get something or lose hope, probably. Oh, success. Barely. Oof. I'll give it a try. Say, if it's a 50-50, you probably should always do it, because on top of being a 50-50, it's increasing your experience in a skill. Concretely, it does that. That alone is worth something on top of the 50-50. And that's something you get whether you succeed or not. 2 shillings. Not bad. It pays for stupid news from children. Alright. I don't think it paid for the meat. I feel like the map would have been useful if it showed the map of the area too, I guess. I don't know. Seems like a big square, isn't this? This is a very big square, jeez. Okay, more gears. Get some more pieces. We have run across someone who's keen on these. Fallen leaves, what about them? This one tree is losing leaves and not the other ones, apparently. Ugh, I cannot stand the cold. I do not understand why you would ever pick options that reduce hope. Surely there's a reason in the game to want your character to not have hope, because the game keeps giving you options where it's very clear which one lowers hope and which one increases hope. It can't be, oh, can you tell which one is going to increase hope? That's obvious every time. There has to be a reason to want low hope, but I can't figure it out. Ooh. Oh, gory details. Penny dreadful out of senseless tragedy will certainly ruffle some feathers, though less than one might expect. No, people want to read this sort of thing. Maybe the cat is vegan? You want me to give it a fruit? Is that what you're saying? No. Thank you. I'm going to give him a fruit, and then I'm going to take a scratch from trying to take the fruit back once he doesn't eat it. That is true, no doubt, and the upper crust will give us a wide berth with news like this in vogue. Huh. I actually like the intellect dialogue more than the tact one here. Could you imagine they showed this concern for every dolly's life upended? Apparently, I'll keep looking into that. Wreckage of a wood... Wreckage? It doesn't look that wrecked from here. Easy +5 hope, I guess. Maybe some... It's nice that London sometimes has sunshine. It's funny. Smelly crate, oh boy. Of China? I mean, the player, I'm curious. Investigate. Oh, okay, well, ghastly. What can you do? Restaurant. Closed, probably? Oh, they closed, yeah. Well, was the curry that good if they closed? I mean, sometimes it's not because of your food. Overground station. This is how I would travel to here, for example. Presumably. See, there's an icon which probably represents the overground. And this is how you're meant to travel. We'll visit that last. There's so many places in this one place, in this one square, that we haven't been to yet. Blessings upon you, dear soul. Eli McBride, the Cyclops Preacher. Well, the player, is interested in getting the conversation going. Nonsense? Jesus taught us to forgive the sinful woman. Oh, I'm a sinful woman already. He calls not the righteous, but the sinners to repentance. So he's calling me, is that what you're saying? I have no regrets. Gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. That is more accurate and fair. Again, Jesus tells us that the one who is without sin cast the first stone. It is not my place to pronounce judgment upon you. You're still implying that you are sinless and that she is sinful, though. I mean, I'll click it just because I'm interested in continuing the conversation, but the player, but Clara would probably just not even have talked to him. So let's say you're wrong. We must remove the log from our own eye before we can help the speck from our neighbors. We'll receive no other reward. Isn't that what you're doing right now? Flaunting piety? Wisely answered. Oh, we got him. Yeah, you're the one who came to speak to me, are you not? Just because I start a conversation doesn't mean you get to do all the stuff you say you shouldn't do otherwise. I'll be on my way. I'll just be on my way. Eli McBride. Hey, hold on. Saloon? That's a car, not a saloon. Alright. Dusty window. Is that from the apothecary? Don't know. We're very resilient. We did lose hope because of the closed restaurant, did we? Didn't notice. To passers-by, the apothecary looks like a simple shop that proudly advertises its purpose, right down to the lengthy name posted above the door. Gray's Apothecary. Therapeutic medicines, patents, and tonics. But once inside, you realize the exterior facade was only a veil for an abundance of eccentric wares. Tonics, at-home medical devices, all sorts of oddments litter the shelves. That the shop's dimly lit also strikes you as peculiar, but the Cyclops proprietor may have intended it that way, perhaps to preserve his goods for longer. The sight of so many concoctions and apparatuses is enough to make one afraid of walking for fear of breaking anything and paying for the resulting damage. Since the cave-dwelling Cyclopses evolved to see well in the dark, you'd best not hide any indiscretions from the proprietor. We didn't lose hope? Oh. I'm the one that can't read, apparently. Sorry. Putting words in your mouth, or taking them out. Alright, let's investigate this area. Web of roots. These roots are the least unnerving. Oh, good. Butthole cabinet. Is that the most unnerving? You wonder how well they sell? I mean, I imagine it depends on what kind of epidemic there is out there. Drawers. Ooh. This looks like a classification thing. You put... Oh, man. Old library stuff is what that makes me think of. Old catalog. There you go. With respect, this isn't a self-service establishment. Yeah, no, I'm just checking. I was coming to talk to you. Slimiest men you've ever seen? And you, oh, I mean, I imagine you've seen quite a few men. Good morning. Is there anything I can get for you? No. I am a player who's very curious. But noted, there's an apothecary. We might need him later. But he's slimy, so he's gonna want something from us. Is what I'm getting. Obituary? Oh boy. A bladed doghound? Sounds dangerous. I love how Tact is warning you. You know you're gonna lose 5 hope, right? No. That's fine. I'm a curious player, but if the game is straight up just saying, you know you're gonna lose 5 hope, right? Then I'll just avoid it. Bladed Duckhound. Often it's the same thing. Loitering and working? Look at that. A Duckhound in the wild. We're sisters of a sort, you know? Oh. Well, I, as a player, am interested in having a discussion, so... Cagey, this one. Olivia Lynn's the name? Yeah, I heard of the Bullfrogs, but they broke up quite a while ago. Don't tell her that. Okay, not this one. We're gonna go with this one. Just... getting the information out there where Molly could get it is not intelligent. Just like the Centaur was very intelligent to not tell us what Molly was doing, we should not let Molly know what we're doing. What does that make you? A tinker? Get out of here. A tinker? A social tinker, maybe. Okay, this is an invisible plot wall, or just a wall, just an invisible wall. Nandy's shop. Whoops, I clicked it apparently. Well, we're going in. Entering Nandy's shop is like stepping into a forest. She prides herself on strictly natural remedies, so it's no wonder that the air feels suffused with a sort of wildness. There are insects whose powdered bodies can cure a common cold, herbal preparations of every sort and substance, and even the body of a gremlin floating in a jar. The latter would give you pause if you didn't know the truth, that the creature had possessed the basement and was attempting to spread its claim. So Nandy did the needful, and here the demon remains, as a fair warning to any other invaders. Mustn't tell her about your other hidden quest to claim 10 bacons? Oh, absolutely. An especially gifted healer when it comes to rare maladies, Nandy keeps a library of unusual treatments and the most comprehensive collection of tinctures in all of London. She awaits her customers from behind a walnut desk, upon which lies a pot of incense, a scattering of bird bones, and other arcane desiderata. While some of the less open-minded citizens of the Big Smoke can get the willies around Nandy, you know she means no harm. Cool. Sounds cool. What the hell are all these skulls and a rib cage? Herbal remedy place? Really? Book collection. How about this? Spine after spine of herbal medicine. There are too many in London who fear her remedies. Yeah, well, people like this get branded as witches or whatnot, and that's just kind of silly. Cauldron. Well, if she's keeping this many bones around, she maybe deserves the label of witch. Good lord. A few toes around the rim to assist. Yes. I like her tact. Whenever the voices chime in, I think tact is my favorite with this character. Who's the pest who's tried to invade Andy's basement? Reserve further warning. I wonder... I mean, this only helps if gremlins are conscious enough to understand the warning, right? Because, like, most pests would not understand that this is a warning and that they should stay away. Spiral staircase. Does she have a tree inside a London house? What the hell? Skull collection. Animalian skeletal structures. Yeah, tact does not give a shit. It's always a treat to visit Nandi and Mabaso. Often learn something new from my troubles. Sawubona, Clara. Zulu? Damn. How do you have a tree in your house? Well, it's a shop, but surely there's a house upstairs. Very perceptive. Beneficial, really. So you're growing ingredients off of it? Alright. Salakali Mafazi. I'm not sure I pronounced that right. Go be well. Alright. Roots growing out of the wall at the apothecary to... I don't know if they were growing out of the wall or if... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were growing out of the wall. I didn't spend much time thinking about why there were roots on the ground, to be fair. More gears. A pipe. One thing I miss about London's constant state of decay. Well, we built our world that way. Oh, somebody probably notices because there's going to be a valve somewhere telling the engineers that the pressure is down, and they're going to find the reason eventually. It means there's a leak. Post-crossing. Let's see how my feelings evolve throughout my transatlantic journey. How optimistic. She still thinks she's leaving. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fashion district. Okay, this one's the optimistic one. Yeah. Also, not allowed to go there. I wonder if that means eventually you go there, but not right now. We've seen Apothecary, Nandi's Laboratory, Pavel's Pinfold we walked past. I'm gonna go back and do that. Royal Suit and Beljar Hotel are things I haven't seen yet. Somehow. Pavel Pinfold. I don't know what a pinfold is. Apothecary and the other one I knew, but pinfold? Follow 10-foot alley, a skinny passage with brick walls, and find yourself in a recessed enclosure where London's rodents are tenderly cared for rather than swiftly taken care of. Canvases sag on loose ropes above your head, and lanterns flicker dimly in the murk. Among the rustling and skittering of tiny feet and claws, Pavel Gerard, proprietor, stands at the ready. The floor is made of broken paving stones and pieces cast away from larger projects. Akin to his charges, Pavel is a scavenger at heart. The rats come in every size and receive all manner of treats when they behave. Displayed most prominently are his mischief of fancy rats, but Pavel trades in garden variety rodents too. Exotic snake owners often pay him a visit. It's a wonder the squeaking and scratching haven't driven Pavel mad, but the truth of his sanity depends on who you're asking. So this is a rat shop? Where you buy rats? Oh. Okay, he's a rat catcher, I guess. Huh? And what's over here? Not much. Rat cages. What's going on here? They'll start eating each other? I heard about that in Fallout, actually. Apparently they do that. Also, apparently they have red eyes. Self-employment is keeping all the profit. I mean, you probably get taxed, but otherwise, sure. Violet Rose has its issues, but working as a rat catcher in the sewers? Ugh. Yeah. Our character stays away from anything smelly, is what I've learned so far. Good day! Proper lady? Oh. Now then, what can I call lady? Pleasure. Clara Reed, pleasure. There's all mine, I assure you. Pavel Gerard's rats quit skittering. Let me take your exact pick. But these vermin are far too keen on biting for my taste. I wonder if there's gonna be 4 characters and I get to pick one for each category. Not a problem, miss. You need only pay more for the well-trained ones. Because they don't have the same brains and not every animal is very trainable. I mean, eventually you would probably domesticate a species. Good day, Mr. Jared. Don't have the dosh to adopt a rat. I wonder what we would need him for. All these places we're visiting is probably going to come in handy at some point in the adventure, but I'm not sure. Like, it's good to know they exist, I suppose. Gobbet from Shadowrun Hong Kong would love this place. The rat place? I don't remember Gobbet loving rats, but if you say so. Hey, a motor car? You were down in the park earlier. Not the safest car? Oh, wow, okay. It's falling apart! Oh, it's just money. I wish there wouldn't be a red dot every time you get money. I feel like inventory and currency should be a little separated from each other. Hold on. Ask around about the case of the courtesan killer. What do my peers think of these goings on? Well, if we find a peer, we'll ask, I suppose. Ask a detective about the case. Ask the public about the case. Maybe someone who's dealt with the victim's remains? Ugh. Ask a fellow dolly about the case. What? Okay, friend says peers, but apparently dolly co-workers is different. This quest has so much to do, apparently. Yeah. Fans, whatever. Locate food. Well, I wasted my fish. I don't know if we find something else. Should a rat gun? Oh. I don't remember that part of her, but sure. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. For some reason, I remember her as more of just a fighting type, but no, fighting type was somebody else, some male dude in the ship. You're right. I kind of just remember the voice I gave her. I remember the Russian character was never on my missions because he was the same, had the same abilities we had. The dwarf was a hacker, and her voice was difficult to do because it was just, I don't know, And yeah, the combat mercenary type dude was some dude on the ship. Yeah, I just now remembered. You're right, she was the shaman. I forgot about that. And yeah, this is how you end that quest. Well, if we find another fish, I guess we'll just, you know, feed the cat. Otherwise, that quest will be a loose end that we don't finish before Madame Zora. I wonder if the game is gonna give us a skill check for the actual performance we keep hearing about for tonight. Hey, it's a copper. You want to tell me about the murd? No? Okay, well. I tried. Carriage. Horse-drawn carriage. Where's the horse? Still more reliable. It won't stay that way, but oh, animal cages. They're selling ostriches? Okay, I was gonna say you shouldn't have that loose, but then they're chained to the floorboard, I guess. Hey, guy. Salutations. Willard Rathbone. Willard was the name of the rat boss in Shining Force 2. I just wanted to say that for no reason. Have any of the fine specimens caught the fair lady's attention? Dulcimer presumably is the ostrich. Somehow still entertaining the notion that he's been knighted. I mean, anybody can call himself a sir, right? Or is that against the... It was probably against the rules, right? No title for Dulcimer yet. But the day will come. Oh, Dulcimer is a he. It's a he. I don't... For some reason, I thought it would be a female. Oof. Man, I'm glad to not have known all the clients she has had to endure. Okay, well, as a player, I am curious, so... Think about profitability. Well, if you love caring about the animals... There's a polite way to say to one that one is out of touch. Oh, is he trying to say that to us? Huh. Do go on? Oof. My hope. It hurts. There they are, spending all their time begging for alms. Utter lack of character. Oh my god, sure, they have to adjust their perspectives and have an ostrich to show around to people. If only they tried harder. I don't see any moping about asking for donations. Chin up, I say. Lease a few hectares of your family's farmland and seize the day. Tally ho. Oh boy. Nothing else, this man has quite admirable optimism. Yeah, I don't anymore. Apparently he's entirely taken his vision of children. He's wiping tears away? My god, it was not that emotional, was it? I need a moment. Take a moment. I wish you gave my hope back. 10 hope? Jesus. Design prioritizes the comfort. Oh. Nice, I guess. Alright, let's see. Okay, doesn't seem like there's animals in the fence there. Or if there are, they're not visible. Get these. Okay. The park is down there. The restaurant should be over here, right? Yeah, restaurant's right there. That's the newspaper. Easy hope, but probably can't regain hope from it. Let's go up these stairs, maybe. Cannot involve myself in that discussion. What is this? Oh, that's probably... Oh, bell jar. With the door and how it looked, I thought it was going to be the royal suit. But apparently it's the bell jar hotel. Royal suit has a different icon on top of it. And it's vaguely a house. I wonder if that's just a place you can rest. Or like your place or something. Huh. Bell jar. Or maybe it has that icon because it's inside the bell jar hotel. So it has the icon of a house because it's inside a thing that's inside that area. Maybe that's it. On the outside, the Bell Jar Hotel looks like the rest of grimy Saurus Square, but once you step inside, you might not believe the splendor. The interiors boast red-carpeted hallways and spiraling stairs with gilded banisters, and bellhops are dressed to the nines with white silk shirts and swallowtail suit coats by Poole and Company. Nobody knows for sure who owns the building, but the rumors point to royal blood. In contrast to the East End's sooty streets, the Bell Jar's accommodations are noticeably upscale. Like the oblong vessel it was named after, the hotel offers a vacuum of discretion for high society individuals seeking a plush locale away from Soho or Kensington, where they might otherwise be recognized. All right. Sofa, Saurus Square. Oh. Hey, back crack pays again. I'll take that, thank you. I wonder if because we see Tact talking to us more than anything, and I wonder if the profile you pick at the beginning will be the voice you hear the most all the time, and so you have an entirely different playing experience if you pick something else. Water feature. I call that a fountain, colloquially, but okay. Must have cost a fortune? The entire place must have cost a fortune. I mean, the fountain's just one piece of the fortune. Tea service? Oh, there's somebody having tea. I'm not gonna have that tea, huh? Prefer coffee, really? You really? Alright. Yeah, people like tea in London, I guess. Fancy rug? Genuine Persian, if you're not mistaken. I mean, you might be or you might not be. I don't know how well she knows her carpets. Well, look at these doors, dried out things. Not enough sun in here either. Oh. Are they not watering the flowers enough? That's strange. A luxury place. I guess maybe what they do is they replace the flowers when they're done. I don't know. Suri in the guest book of a hotel's preeminence. Lord Tennyson. Missed him, rotten luck. Oh, she would have liked to have him as a client, huh? Key rack. There's key rack. Miss Reed, how lovely to see you. Ah. Fast friends as soon as I moved into the bell jar. Was Suri one of the options and like our best friend or something? There's another back again. Going to need steam-powered feet at some point. Still planning on leaving London. Oh, she knows I'm leaving, huh? Probably not the best friend then. Oh, we are apparently an American, huh? Did not know this about Clara Reed. I don't remember it being mentioned. Royal suite could be a luxury apartment in the hotel they like to have. Yeah. I'm starting to expect that's what it is. Yeah, it's not exactly what you mean. Classy establishment without the right kind of staff. May as well be an overpriced flop house. Is that flattery? Something for me? Feather duster? Gift from that Mr. Cunningham. Texas? Ugly fan? I figured it was gonna count as a fan, but it's a duster though, right? Feather duster? Yeah. Oh, thank you. 2 telegrams came for you this morning. One from Tenor Cunningham and one Teddy Redgrave. Oh my. God's teeth. What a bother. Telegrams are getting far too long these days and coming too often. You're starting to be known. Apparently that's a bad thing for her. Much longer telegrams can now be wired for a cheaper sending price. Right, because it's not someone doing the beeps, it's a robot. It's a robot. Alright, what is it? To the ever indomitable Miss Clara Reed. Here's something that'll really butter your bacon. All 10 of them? Lord Braxton is hosting quite the shindig in a day's time. I found myself an invitation to the whole highfalutin affair. It'll be a proper blowout, a real showstopper. Huh. Okay. Lord Braxton celebrating the purchase of some trinkets from Cairo. Just the jewelry for the evening. You look absolutely stunning. Outshine the queens of old. Oh my. Telegram. Invitation to go to some sort of Egyptian-themed party. It's a proper dress to really sell the look. I've found you just the thing. You'll be sending it along to your royal suit at the bell jar, so keep an eye out. If you'd like, find yourself something nice to go with it, eh? Shame about the late notice, but you can't begin to imagine how hard it was to cop an invite to this thing. Party tomorrow evening upon Tenor's arm. Schmoozing, too much wine, and a cavalcade of London's most pretentious. Sounds like our character is not interested. Yeah, also, you'll be away. Dear Miss Clara Reed, we had the pleasure of... At least if we fail to get away, we have a source of income again. Alright? Business as usual or something, even though she really doesn't want it. Acquaintance during the Frobisher case, not much besides. All the same, I feel it's only fair to write to you. What? What? This doesn't seem like a business offer. Hunter of frightening beasts by trade. Fanged or clawed. Plenty call for bounties put out after regular or not so regular folk. Oh, what is this about? But it seemed only fair to do you a good turn after you pulled my own fat from fire. There's a bounty on Clara Reed's head. All the more important that she escape. Isn't that starting to be a little suspicious? By the way, I think suit is pronounced much like in French in this case. Suite? Sweet? You probably call it sweet with an English accent and not sweet, but yeah. This is starting to feel a little suspicious, the whole bounty thing. So the masked stranger is recruiting the Minotaur for some sort of endeavor, and they need him because his mother is important in some way, apparently. But the point is, he's getting recruited, and the leverage that the masked stranger has on the Minotaur is that he has a bounty on his head, and he used that leverage to be like, well, if you're not going to help me, I'm going to kill you, and at least it won't be a waste of time, right? It's leverage to get the character to do something, and now there's a bounty on her head, And considering there's a story that's going to happen which probably involves both the Minotaur and her, it makes you think, okay, leverage, it's probably going to be used as leverage to make her do things she don't want to do either. Or at least the masked stranger can do that again if he knows about it, and he probably does. He knew about the Minotaur one. And it makes you wonder, is he putting the bounties out so that he gets to use it as leverage to use the people he wants to use for whatever he's trying to do? Right? That's 2 and 2 right now. 2 of the main characters have a bounty on their head. Pretty price from some high-flown family or another. Unfortunate turn in America and the untimely death of one Gilbert Lancaster? Huh? Can't say I'm altogether surprised. Thanks, sorry. Alright. Thank you a lot, actually. So the royal suite is ours, presumably. Let's visit it. See this Egyptian outfit. Hold on. Castle painting. Opulence. Prestige. Pretension! Animal side does not like it. Another painting. I can't see the house. I see what looks like a hill and a bridge. And the lake. Oh, the house is there. Yeah, okay. The camera just did not want us to see it. I can hold the mouse down. And she keeps moving. That's nice. Go to Royal Suite. Suite. Sorry. I'm in English mode. Doesn't feel right to pronounce it wrong. Mahogany and gold trim trails along the wallpaper, and the paintings and fixtures are hung so high that they're an absolute nightmare for the maids to dust. The electric lamps are at the forefront of technical design, retrofitted to the oil lamp sockets of old, and the high ceilings make for an airy ambience where style is favored over substance. Your telescope and other homespun necessities clash with the ornate decorations of the suite, with your clientele, including Tenor Cunningham, of seemingly bottomless pockets. You can well afford the monthly rate. The suite is as temporary a residence as any you've ever had since you left America, allowing for an escape from the chaos of London, while at the same time never feeling exactly like home. Damn, you back finished the first season of House of the Dragon. Did you enjoy it? I haven't been watching it because it's not on a service I have access to, but I've heard somewhat good things about it, I think. So, yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Welcome back. Also, yeah, it's quite good. Nice. I think you missed it, but we encountered a Rob in the game. But yeah, so apparently we're just renting this. Tarot deck? There's a tarot deck here. Back stateside, they've become high fashion. Oh yeah, people like silly mysticism things. Flip a card. Hold on. Let's flip a card too. I missed you all too. Damn, we missed you too, Rob. I'm glad you're back though. Hold on. Let's bring it back out. I had this out. We did a reading at the beginning of stream. If you weren't there, you may have missed it. Let's have him out. Flip a card. Let's see. Can I get the same one she does? I bet it's gonna be death or something. Flip a card. I got Hanged Man, which was ironically the first card we got earlier at the beginning of the stream. Dude! We got the same card. Should I take this as yet another firm reminder to handle my business and get clear, London? Hanged Man is not threatening, though. You're misinterpreting Hangman. It can feel a bit grim because it's a hanging, but he's hanging from his foot. He's not being killed by it. It's more like suspension and hesitation. It's more a symbol of that than just outright being killed by it. No way. I know, right? I did not expect to get the same card. There's like 23 of these. Gain tattoo of an eye. Oh, man. Anyway, I guess I'll leave them out for the rest of the stream. We can I mean, if I'm gonna do that, hold on. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna have the Major Arcana separate from the Minor Arcana. There you go. If I want to do that again, it's gonna be easier to do. Kind of crazy that I got the Hanged Man and she did too. This mirror's intricate gold inlays would make any maid dusting it want to expire. Oh. Preparing for a night out. I mean, that's what it does. Observe yourself. Hopefully it doesn't make me lose hope. I feel like she looks quite pretty and she shouldn't lose hope by just observing herself. My brisé fan is here. Ooh, another fan for the collection? Absolutely. Fan etiquette. Oh boy! Fan etiquette, let's go. I mean, as a player, you probably need to learn this. Now, the problem is I'm gonna learn this here today. We're gonna end the stream later. We're gonna have to use it like in the next stream or like a couple weeks later, and I will have forgotten because it's been a couple weeks. But let's try to learn it. Close the fan. Tap the left here with the tip. What does that do? I wish to be rid of you, the fan declares. Okay, so they go like, But who's gonna know that? Like, I feel like the actual, like, male nobility would not know any of this, right? So we've done this. Flick the fan open. Wait, there's cards. I hit my cards by accident. They flung to the floor. Hold on. Is there a better place I could put them so that they won't fall accidentally? I would like to not, you know, damage them accidentally by rolling on them with my chair. Flick the fan open and quickly snap it closed again. Open, snap it closed. Bastard. It's a curse. It does kind of feel like a curse. I don't have a fan to do it myself, unfortunately. Close the fan and draw it slowly down my right cheek. Right cheek. I love you. Ooh. Damn. Flick the fan open in front of my eyes, hiding my face. What does this one do? We are being watched. I don't know if that's a murmur if you're flicking it open, but sure. Carry the fan in your left hand while daintily fanning my face. Desire to make your acquaintance. I am interested. Alright, well. I'll make my intent clear without speaking a word. Most of these kind of make sense if you read the actual, like, action. Oh, that's the bed. The bed when we don't have to work. Probably the nicest one then. Worth every penny. Well, I'm glad you think so. You kind of need those pennies to leave now, though. Oh, we're already ready to go. If you manage it. Shut up, intuition. Don't give us hope, despair. Grace seems like the hopeful one, so... Let's get worse. Yeah. Apparently, she's got a history of doing things. She was a thief and stuff. Clawfoot tub. It's a little garish. There's something about the scroll work, the gilded feet that hits the luxury nail on the head. Huh? It sounds like this gives hope, but I don't know if you're actually timed or not. It doesn't feel like this game is timing you right now, but I don't know. I'm gonna step away. Going to save. Let's do a hard save, why not? And let's do it. Suspicious tub is the only thing worth the crooked price on this suit. We just said the bed was, but okay. And then back in the clothes. It doesn't feel like we wasted time or anything. I don't think it's the kind of game that is looking at time. I don't think it wants to pressure you. This is the type of game where that benefits from you just being able to take your time with it, you know? Floral arrangements. Tenor left me these. Tenor Cunningham, I think? Who wants us disguised as an Egyptian queen? But if I escape London on his dime, then I'd be obliged to join him in the Republic of Texas. Texas is a republic. I think it was for a time before it joined the States, too. Don't remember the exact timeline there, though. Shudder the thought. I don't... Okay, so she doesn't want to be Texan. I'm sure part of the country is rather beautiful. Some of it. I read the note, obviously. Oh my god. Why is everyone so old? Thought of you when I saw these, so I snapped them right up. But these are roses. He doesn't care. Pet name? Because you're fiery? I don't know. I don't think it's a terrible name, though. It's a tact thing to do, so probably we do it regardless. Level 19. Hell yeah. When in Rome. Somehow not giving me hope. But that's probably because we like coffee and not much tea. Most regret Lord Beresford introducing that wicked Ambrosia per his last appointment. Oh. We don't like tea very much. We like it enough to drink it sometimes, but not much. Anyway, a writing ball. State of the art Malling Henson writing ball. Shall I write? Crimson Herring Studios. Hey, thanks so much for playing. You're welcome. I am surprised that you would walk in on a stream with like 1 or 2 viewers, but you are absolutely welcome. I'm enjoying it. I even brought up my deck of tarot with it. I don't know if you were there earlier, but you know there's... you can draw a random tarot card. Well, I don't know if it's random, but you can draw a tarot card on her dresser or something. I, for fun, drew a card, and I drew the same card she drew. And that was amazing. Random fact. But, yeah. Having fun, so you're very welcome. Shall I write a practice letter? Oh my god. Wait, I have to actually write it. Who are we writing to? Who do we want to write to? If we're trying to not lose hope, it's not gonna be the Street Urchins. That cost me 10 hope earlier. We're trying to get away from Silas. Maybe just the Queen. Nice, just guys, I missed that. I'm a Google letter set up to let you know when people are streaming it. Alright. Oh, cool. Her Royal Majesty Queen Victoria. The quality of food and passenger accommodations is of very low quality. Is it? Admire and respect you. Do you? Why must you steal from everyone? That's no, hold on. Okay, we're trying to not lose hope. I think this is the most not despair one. Also, you smell terrible. I'm truly honored by your efforts and hope to follow your example. Honestly, where you get the nerve. That sounds funny, actually. Why is this the intelligent thing? I think it's not intelligent to sign it. Very rarely do I do intuition on this character, but... yeah, it could be used against her later. I wouldn't like to have that used against me in front of a queen of all things. Well-loved telescope aims a glossy lens to the heavens. Astronomy suits you as your humble hobby. It's a hobby. Nice hobby. I mean, do you really see anything in the morning like that? Oh, you can watch people then. It's ultimately futile. Let's be attacked person like we are. I shall do no such thing. Alright. Nice place. Oh my god, camera. Tarot deck. Alright, that's all for here. Actually, okay, there's no map when you're in a subsection, apparently. Probably comes back in the source square. We've been to all the side areas. I think we're done here. Let's take the time to go to the over whatever it's called. Over... what is it called? Overground. There you go. Instead of underground. Got it. And it just takes you here. I think we start with Dolores, right? I think that's what we start with. Let's just do that. Cozy Street. Red Lantern Lane is so named for the color of the paper lanterns above the street. Like a carnival, the thinnest veneer of gaudy spectacle conceals a grimy reality. Ornate facades, raucous shouts, and 1,000 different smells all compete for one's attention. It pays to keep a weather eye out for danger in this neighborhood. What are those hunched shadows in the alleyways? Vagrants in need of a warm fire, or a gang of thugs waiting for a mark? Possibly something more sinister and twisted. But in the daytime, at least, you needn't worry about being clubbed from behind or getting snatched by some organ trader's lackeys. A pair of pickpockets working in tandem is the worst you'll encounter, as long as the sun is up, and you're far too clever to be duped by such as they. Indeed you are. It's kind of one of your higher stats. Intellect is. And tact. Tact kinda helps. Laundry, Red Lotus, Bathhouse. You're telling me this is not a place I can enter. Teddy Redgrave. Doesn't ring a bell. Apparently we're Baozi. Is that an acronym for something? Oh, accidentally clicked it. Weilun. Yet still at it. Dolores does check on her occasionally. Oh. Dolores is doing then, probably. Bowl of noodles. No thank you. I can ask about it though. Tender loving care. Waylon's fond of saying that. Be more specific? Ingredients? You don't know, I might have food allergies. Oh. Ah, no laws to force you to make sure I don't die of allergies. Okay. I wonder if allergies were a thing back then. Probably not as much as today, right? I mean, if you had allergies back then, you probably would die the first time you have a reaction, and that would be the end of that. No, it's for cogs. Wait. We never looked at the ugly fan. I mean, it's not the worst fan. I don't know. I think that's better than this. They're not great, either of them, but... Laundry bathhouse tunnel. Take a look at the tunnel. There's a lot of eyes in that fan. They're not eyes. I mean, they can maybe look at eyes, but they're peacock feathers. It's not the worst thing. They're not particularly great looking peacock feathers, considering they're peacock feathers, and those can look a lot better than this, but to me it looked like bad peacock feathers. Alright, plus hope, please. Thank you. Wager they treasure any visitors they can get, seeing as they're overlooked by most Londoners. Yeah, maybe. Alright, well, we're gonna start with the laundry. Randomly exploring can be fun when you randomly go back home, for example. But, you get to the apothecary and etc., and there's just nothing there. This probably moves the plot forward a little, and it's going to give us more things to do at more places. Dolores Chen's Machine Laundry is a place Londoners like having their clothes, if not their dirty character, washed and ironed. A presentable look determines fashion and survival. After all, people guard their image and belongings with their lives in a city that had robbed them just as well of their reputation as their pocketbook. Stepping into the laundrette, you're accosted by the reek of laundry sacks. Masking the foul odor is the smell of honeysuckle soap, preferred by Dolores. From behind the counter is the loud rumbling of laundry manglers, mixers, pressers, and steam washers. The heat from the soaker tubs and ironing boards delivers a wave of steam that beads your brow. The mind might be refreshed by a pithy chat with the sharp-witted Dolores. Stay as long as needed to make yourself new again. Hours of operation permitting. They have honey soap, which, as I recall, honey is what the Lord Silas likes to smell as well. Wait! I can spritz it for 5 yellow bile? I didn't realize. Ugh, it's like a rolling flower bed. Do men really like this? Some of them do. I didn't realize this was just straight up a shot of experience for skills. Yeah. I mean, I never click on yellow bile, so it didn't do anything. But eventually it'll do something in like 5 more yellow bile clicks. Dressmaker's dummy. Do you make clothes on top of cleaning them? Posed in whatever garments fits the latest fashion? Indeed, that is how they go. Unclaimed clothes. Can I claim some of those? A bit like Ariana's? Who's Ariana? Alright, let's talk to Dolores. Indomitable Dolores Chen. who doesn't mind going underboard for the business, apparently. Well, if there's an illustrious Clara Reed. Wonderful deed. My, good day to you too. It won't do. Okay. She just. I mean, I was just being nice. You don't have to be angry that I'm being nice. Range of social cap, but I've heard she gives all of them an equal dose of attitude. Got it. Bit frayed around the edges. Huh. What's the matter? Let every woman look to her own problems. Oh, come on. Why does it have to be intuition? I suck at that. I didn't realize that intuition is your dump stat. It had to be one of them. I can't balance it. The game doesn't give you that as an option. Intuition. Oh, barely what you needed. Please, you can talk to me. I'm an old bullfrog girl. Then beach and a friend? Okay. Anyway, I can read in your face that it's not illegal. Graft. Hush money. To get the cops off your back. Sell the swag. Molly's Thieves is lifting. Wait, coming in like it used to these days. Oh man. Cops are onto her. Anybody who knows Dolores is a fence for Molly. Well, it's probably why the cops are starting to circle around. Your real tarot card that time. You want me to draw a real tarot card? The intention wasn't to draw tarot cards every time. Also, this is mostly minor arcana, and I don't love the playing around with the minor arcana as much as the major one. The major is the fun one because it's got all these fancy ideas with it. The minor arcana is just a fancy playing card deck. To get hush money until now. I mean, that's a bit of a jump to say that she needs us to do something because she didn't want anything to do with us a moment ago, but it's one thing to tell you about the trouble, it's another to expect you to do something about it. I want you to find old Carlisle McGrady. Might be he needs reminding of the mutual part of mutually beneficial arrangement. Is that the guy we killed with the Minotaur? I think it might be the guy we killed with the Minotaur. A ladsman who might be getting too big for his breeches. Where is he? Wears an orange cravat and a topper, carries a blackjack. Can't say that I remember what he looked like, even though that happened yesterday. Now's not the time for unpleasant memories. Oh dear. It's no good asking her for the money I need. She's got connections. We're gonna take the tact option because we're the tact option. Why does Grace refuse to help Dolores? That's interesting. Oh, now that is something I can help with. You get Peter Kipling off my back and you'll walk away a new woman. That's a deal. Alright. I felt like I could trust her anyway. Ladsman loitering about Soros Square if he ain't in the sewers. Not the sewers, but I'm such a lady of refined smell. I don't want to smell like sewers. I want to smell like, well, I don't want to smell like honey apparently, but knitting machines. No worries. I mean, I'll tell you what, I will draw from the deck when the game implies we're going to be using real major arcana, but these checks use minor arcana and that's a bother, and I don't feel like it. Is it poor form? Yes. Oh, well, I'm just gonna, you know, repair your machine. And if somebody bothers me about it, I was repairing your machine. You should thank me. Laundry vats. I hope the last never falls in by accident. I should hope nobody falls in. That would be terrible. Does the same with secrets? Well, you just gave her a secret about you, so hopefully. Okay, so hold on. Journal's gonna have some information. Carlisle McGrady in Soros Square. While we're here, we might as well visit the other thing that was right next door. What was it? The bathhouse? If Red Lantern Lane is full of unseemly sights, then the bathhouse is something of an oasis. The smell of jasmine and sandalwood flow from the entryway, and you're hit with a wave of steam as you step inside. The inviting bathwater calls out to your tired bones. Red wallpaper and bamboo paneling divide the room in portions, and a changing room is lushly appointed for all denominations of clientele. The calming incense is impossible to resist, but be careful with your footing. The floor tiles are slick. A drapery of steam collects along the baseboards and curls up the patterned wallpaper. Let the steam into your lungs with a deep breath. Here you may wash away the discomforts of the day, or drown your worries in the libations at the back bar. Of course there's a bar. Too much water otherwise. Changing area. If I click here, am I actually changing? Hopefully not, right? Surely not. Oh, take it. No one's gonna care. Well, the person that left that there is gonna care, but he won't know it's me. This bath here. I guess I can click on it. Take a bath. I already did that. Let's not. Centaur Bouncer. Oh, that's the idiot I had to beat up with the other character. My name is Ms. Reed, sir. What? Ms? Why are we saying Ms? Sorry, Ms. Reed, but female ain't allowed in the dreaming area. Oh, is it? I wonder if that's true. It wasn't true about Minotaurs. Draws fools to me or vice versa. Can be concerned for our health. That's a good question. Actually, in a matter of speaking, it is. Most of the customers is men, and we don't want them taking advantage of you when you're dreaming. Alright, bye. We don't get to meet the Minotaur just yet, assuming he's there, because we don't know when this is happening, to be fair. For all we know, it's happening before we did the Minotaur bit, and the guy that the Minotaur killed is the guy we're about to go talk to. You know? Oh, I could have just pressed M, huh? Yeah, okay, let's get back to Soros Square. I will randomly explore every bit of areas we go to, but I won't just go out of my way to explore every area until I have a reason to go to an area. I think that's the balance I'm gonna strike between exploring everything and getting a move on with things. Where do you think the dude's gonna be, though? I'm just gonna kind of have to walk around everywhere, huh? I don't remember seeing. That's not the ladsman. He doesn't have a top hat and stuff. That's not him either, apparently. Cutpurse, I don't remember you. Ah. Okay, well, this is who I need to talk to. Shove off! Oh, hey, it's her. Yeah, okay, so it's probably that same ladsman. Gotta get her to talk. But I'm the lady. I used to run with the bullfrogs back in the day. Bullfrogs are legends, apparently. I don't know how you'd heard about it, but sure. It was before she was born, probably. At least they make you feel like that's the case. Looking for Carlisle McGrady. Don't find him. He's dead. Oh, this is after the Minotaur bit. Okay. Possessed of an abundance of grief over that fact. Yeah, well. Who can we turn to? Molly might be interested to hear there's a wrench in the works. Shown you by the ladsman, she might be a useful ally. Our tact seems to say we should explain about Dolores, right? Agreed? This doesn't make her an ally. This does. Sure, best fence in London. She's in trouble. That's right up. You really do talk like one of us, but why do you care? I've agreed to help her. You don't need to know why. Champion Glover. To make more stuff, is that right? These kids are all scattered now, gun to ground. Can't stay that way forever. Well, maybe they can. I don't know how street urchins work. I haven't been one myself, to be fair. We'll manage. Maybe there's a way to help Dolores and the orphans by becoming the lad's woman. Annika Johansson. Name's Clara. Intuition. Why does it have to be intuition? God damn it. Stay away from me, fool. Ha! It's the queen. It's the queen. We're the queen. And Andrem as well. That's why I think you're the perfect choice to organize your fellows. No need for a landsman. Oh, I see. Just take your haul directly to Dolores. She'll get you a fair price. Band together, just us kids. That's the spirit. I know one gonna bust us around no more. Well, you're gonna bust them around, sounds like, but I mean, there isn't. You know that better than most. Yeah, Dolores is probably going to start taking charge when she hears how that goes. Well, that worked out. Back to Dolores. Laundry. Hey, I did a thing. Carlisle McGrady's dead. I'll get what you need. So you'll call me impressed. Ah, wow. Did it in advance. She expected us to succeed, apparently. Identification documents added to inventory. All I need is the tin to make the voyage. Well, if the added cost was for the passport, I don't need the added cost, no? I can renegotiate. A brise fan for the collection. And impossible to find even in London. Oh, thank you. Yo. Really helped me out of a bind. Won't forget it. Anything for you, dear? Yeah, don't rub it in. Okay, she doesn't like affection. That's more like it. Yeah. Got it. Look at that. Ah. Okay, it looks a little... Okay, some of it doesn't look super great, but it is the best looking one. Those are the fun ones. Beautifully handcrafted. We can do fan signals with this one, because they require you to be able to close the fans. Yeah, by the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are supposed to be peacock feathers. But they're not. Fates favor Clara. With luck that Atticus took out the landsman and saved the urchin before. I feel like the fates favored her by giving her a damn queen when she needed it on the skill check on her lowest skill. I wonder what the alternative would have been for her if she wasn't able to pull that one off. Courtesan killer, fan collector. I got ugly, elaborate, dolorous fan. Feed the cat, the fish is gone. Felipe's romance. And then Madame Zora at the Velvet Rose. Velvet Rose should be the last place we go to, is what I'm understanding. It's up in Beggar's Lane. That being said... These look like small places. We visit both of these because I'm not entirely sure. I think we need to go to the Velvet Rose and just not talk to Madame something or other. I think that's what we need to do right now. I'll visit the tiny places because they look tiny, considering there's only one side area. And then we'll go to Beggar's Lane, which is probably where we need to go. Narrow dead-end lane like a tunnel to nowhere. Appealing. Think of a condemned side alley in a poor part of London, where the public services are infrequent and children play in the filthy streets, unwatched by their parents working all day at the factories. Cheap wooden shutters hang from the shattered hulls of looted tenements like so many black eyes after a night of bar fights. Old rags stretch along the clotheslines and rats make a home in the rubbish. Aside from the curio shop, there isn't much worth visiting here, leaving you to tread the murky road with your collar to the wind, looking just about as hopeless as the residents themselves. Well, at least we blend in. At least the children aren't made to work all day at the factories. True. It is the sort of thing they would do at that time, I think. Already? Jesus. Breathe in the sweet, dusty smell of the second hand and step into the collection of Anselina Kemeny. Before running the shop, she worked as a knife grinder, umbrella mender, and beehive maker, collecting her rag and bone wares in the meantime. Animal horn windows emit greenish daylight. Cheaper than glass, they're the best she could afford. For the past 10 years, Anselina has made a home here, and the curio shop is well known in the East End and beyond. To fit her wares, she hammered in shelves at all angles, so that a tall customer has to watch their head. There are taxidermied creatures and jewel-eyed fetishes, tin soldiers, wind-up toys, and ragdoll marionettes, as well as rarities too bizarre to mention, peering down from the rafters on the top of a tilted cabinet. Instrument rack. What's going on here? Actual musical instruments. Got it. Singing. Alright, that's fair. Iron Maiden? Why is that here? Torture? It's only a decoration. I mean, it's probably for sale. It's in the curio shop, but I don't know why you'd want to sell this, because that means somebody wants to use it, maybe? Ugh. Old-fashioned Romani Vado. Nomadic life was simpler and happier. I don't know that you can be happy... not happy. I don't know that you can be nomadic at the dead-end back street of London, but sure. Anselina Kemeny. How's business? Jugos? Bagatelles. Which is a French word. I think so. How's business? Not a very frequently used French word if it is one. Always been better when you come around here. Oh, wow. We apparently like each other. Oh, wow, and we're pretty to her. That's nice. Do you have fans? I have a sudden interest in fans. There's something particularly stylish, unusual, that is. I have this. It's not fancy, but pretty enough for 1 shilling. I gotta have it. I'm a collector. I don't know that it's worth 1 shilling, but sure. It's the cheap fan. Oh my god. My pleasure. Any new trinkets? This little item fell into your hands. Tiny leather case. Obviously not for cigarettes. What would that be for? Alternative to carrying around keys. Should you find yourself locked out of your flat late at night, or if you lose the key to your steamer trunk, this will fix you. What? This particular lockpick? Oh, it's a lockpick. How much do you want for this one? £3. We have £3. I don't know. I wish I had saved before, because I don't know if... It sounds useful in the context of the video game, right? And that's the game we're talking here. We've done lockpicking, or attempted to. Actually, we succeeded every time, with the Minotaur. She hasn't not done that yet. Yeah, we'll come back anytime. £3 is a lot. That's more than half our money. Yeah, we're down to 2. 2 and stuff. 2.5. So it looks like there's only the curio shop, right? Oh, there's gears. Speaking of, we probably have acquired enough of these to get back to £3. Yep. Assuming it's 1 shilling each. I think it was 1 shilling each. That gets us back to £3. I won't hand them in just yet because we've yet to visit every area, but we're going to be doing that soon. Porcelain. Molly O. Fiery revenge, huh? Yeah, I see. Nothing in the back there. Yeah, no, the cursor just says nothing. Rotten fruit. Oh boy. When it comes to produce, fruit selling seems to result in a whole lot of destruction, apparently. I mean... This is fruit that's been known to restore the spirits and disturb the bowels if overeaten. Well, if we wash it, I'm down. I don't need hope right now, it's fine. A magic lockpick. Imbued with a spell that increases durability and resistance to basic magical effects. It does sound useful to some extent. Maybe. Cheap fan. Oh boy. It does look cheap. I do have 10 cogs and gears to sell, but I'll go back to it once we've visited the last 2 places there is to visit. Affordable fan, which one might use to look more wealthy? It does look better than this one, I think. Well, similar to that one, I guess. I don't know, I still like Dolores' fan better. For some vague reason, Molly also makes me think of Taro and eyes. Molly makes me think of the Weasleys. Wasn't, in Harry Potter, wasn't the mother of Ron called Molly? Though that's what it makes me think of. at Cable Street first. Looks tiny as well. There's only one side area. Although it's a big one, huh? The Sacred Heart Orphanage sits on a large piece of land off Cable Street, gifted to the parish by a noble family who left for the countryside. The street doesn't get much foot traffic aside from the odd vagrant, and the orphans make a pastime of throwing pebbles and rotten fruit from behind the gates, especially at anyone well-heeled. At the moment, you're mostly alone, save for a few pedestrians, in a more dangerous area of London that might be of greater cause for concern, though here the worst you should fear is a well-aimed, fateful banana. The more you consider that fact, however, the more anxiety wells up from some deep place in your chest. It seems unlikely that Dolores would be happy to see your dress covered in moldering fruitage so soon after the last time. You step free of the morning mist and onto the curved street. The orphanage towers above the dry grass and dusty, flat premises inside the gates. Molly was a Taliesin Jaffe character in Critical Role Campaign 2. Oh, right. Campaign 2 is the campaign I know the least. I watched practically all of Campaign 1, and then I stopped to do it because I started doing other things, and I never came back to finish it, but I was like in the middle of the Vecna arc. I watched when I say watched, I mean listened to while I do other things, by the way. But I watched Campaign 2 rather distractedly up to episode maybe 40-ish or 50-ish. I don't remember exactly, but I also went and watched a lot of spoilery clips about a lot of the rest of what happens in the campaign. Well, maybe not a lot. It's the campaign I know the least about. Molly we didn't spend too much time with. He dies so early. I know more about his other character. I don't even remember his name. I remember Jester. She's like the best part of campaign 2, in my opinion. I don't remember a ton about the rest of the characters. And then campaign 3 at first I was keeping up with it. I've now spent a long time not keeping up with it, but it's funny because Path of Exile came out Friday, and I've been playing Path of Exile, and one of the things I've been listening to while playing is Critical Role again, so I've started catching up again, but I'm so far from being current that I probably won't catch up, but yeah. I don't know why Campaign 2 doesn't grab me as much as the other two. It's a lot of people's favorites, but it's not mine. I love Jester, that's about it. The Goblin too is funny, but I can't even remember the name. I think Campaign 3, to be honest, Campaign 2 is pretty good. It's a shame it was spoiled. That was just a little spoiled. Jester is delightful. The Goblin's funny, Sam's character. The rest of them, like, I somewhat know the backstory for the Fire Mage and what happens to him. I know a little bit about Ashley's character, but she's always away because she was filming stuff. Beauregard, I remember her name for some reason, is just a monk and she's got some daddy issues. And then the orc, yeah, the orc with the whole relationship, the warlock that doesn't want to be serving his patron anymore, and that whole struggle. Yeah, I know some of it, but I don't know them as much as the other ones. Campaign 3 is not bad, to be honest. It starts very slowly. A nice world building, that's nice. Campaign 3 does a lot of... Campaign 3 builds a lot on the last two campaigns, because 1 and 2 are very separate from each other. Campaign 3 features people from both campaigns. More Campaign 1 than 2, but it features people from both. And when I say people, I mean like old characters even, not just NPCs. The old characters are back, being voiced by Mercer, and that's kind of funny. It's funny too, because I think the first time I heard about this game was because it was featured on Critical Role. I think, well, by featured, I mean they did an ad at the start of the episode. But yeah, campaign 3 has a somewhat slow start, but it's nice. I like it. Laura is one of the saner characters for some reason. Ashley's character. Ashley is now a lot more present, and she's taken up the funny a little bit more. Sam is being weird, but that's just Sam being weird. He's doing something way outside the normal box of the indie. Yeah, a lot of the characters are kind of more interesting to me. I don't know. Anyway. Gears and Cogs! See, that's why I didn't want to go hand them in, because I knew I was going to find more by just visiting the other places. Grain sack. I mean, they're important. The people need their food. White stallions that are not here right now. I'll start watching campaign 3 at some point. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoyed 1 and 2, there's no reason you wouldn't like 3. Like I said, I think it started a bit slowly, but I enjoy the characters more. Oh yeah, also, I failed to mention it, but like Marisha probably has one of the more interesting characters too. I don't think I mentioned Marisha's character in campaign 3, but it's interesting. Very interesting. Sometimes she leans into it a little more than I would like, but otherwise she's a very interesting character. Let your fantasies run free. But now fetch my gloves from the compartment. Okay, are we just trying to steal? There is something in there. 3 shillings and a bottle of perfume. Old lace. Black bio. I mean, I'm gonna smell horrible by mixing 2 perfumes, but gamer in me wants the experience, so there you go. We're better at what is it called for her? It's not wit. Intellect. Intellect. We're more intelligent with that perfume. Royal Mail Service. Oh, automaton pigeons, that's what they do? They deliver messages? I guess it's probably... I don't know. Would it be more reliable than the pigeons they used back then? Huh. Broken automaton? Must admit I have little experience with such creations. Yeah. Minotaur doesn't either, with what I picked. Made for labor, limited and canned responses always seemed a bit eerie to me. Why gift them with speech if you intend only to use them as cheap labor? Yeah, that is strange. Why would we anthropomorphize our cheap labor? Which is not something they normally do with like the robots that work in warehouses and stuff. They're like boxes with a claw. Or something like that, you know? Sagacity. Teddy Redgrave. He and Otto are inseparable. Oh, the workshop where we knocked. It's the people that warned us there's a bounty. Oh, that would have been interesting to get more information. Although I don't know that he has more information to give either. What's beyond here? Oh, the orphanage, right. Oh yeah, the children went missing too. I wonder if the masked man's business has to do with the children missing. Also, is the game trying to imply lots of bananas have been thrown in the street because there's no children, they've been missing, etc, etc, etc. Hey, actual horses! I think it's the first ones we find on an actual carriage. Or at all. Suppose we all do. Man, I'm glad I didn't lose hope on that, because it sure was negative. Rooms for rent? No thanks. Naffy decorations. Far more comfortable. It's far more costly too. I feel like if you weren't the royal, I feel like if you have managed to be content with something less costly, it wouldn't be a problem right now. The whole money situation. Then again, money for the most part means nothing if you don't use it in some way, so shouldn't blame someone for actually spending money. Well, you can maybe judge them on what they're spending it on, but at least they're using it in some way. Suddenly feel bad for Brandon, the vending machine in Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, well he's one of the machines that did get sentient. Real sentience. More fruit. It's too bad cats don't like fruits. Seems safe enough. Just don't overeat it. I wonder how many is overeat. Nothing but factories and workhouses. Plus hope would be this probably because it starts with at least. Yeah. And the other one ends with grim. Okay, well that's it for here. Don't have any business with the whole orphanage, so we can't even enter it. Beggar's Lane, which seems relatively big, judging by the amount of sub-places we can go to. Not even sunlight can lift the pall of despair on Beggar's Lane, where so many have wagered their pay at the Palladium, only to be thrown out on the cobbles, penniless. The buildings cast long shadows onto the reeking streets, full of gritty waste and newspapers flapping in the gutters. A by-the-bootstraps Londoner with a handle on their vices would seldom tread this dreary block. But the regulars circle back like a spinning jenny. They scrape together what they can, feeding their habits by losing only a little each week. Meanwhile, the tenements, cramped and derelict, provide some shelter from the sight of roach colonies and the picked clean bones of cane rats that settled turf wars overnight. Then there is the buzzing electric fence preventing the down and out from ending it all with the containment zone, where upon the full moon it is said the wolves break free of their cells and feast on whoever happened to make their way inside. Terrible idea to go in. Got it. And you can enter it, judging from the map. That's a crazy part. Wagon. Or maybe you can't. I didn't manage to enter the orphanage either. Calvin. Is that a nice memory? A certain Calvin. Yeah. Rumors abound of the creatures down there. Oversized rats. Oh yeah. Minotaur dude got one. Got one bad. The missing children. Julian Bertram O'Brien orphans. Furnish up on any information leading to their safe return. Please have a heart. They're just children. Innocence seems to exist here, so it may be robbed when no one's looking. They both look super negative, so we're probably losing hope. Might have been a kidnapping. And if that Aladsman could have been the scoundrel behind it. Oh, we managed to not lose hope. By the way, this is where the Minotaur started out. This is where Poe was. Poe Pickett is no longer behind there. Yeah, well, we saw him. He's currently at the Soros Square. Charity flyer. Heard they tried providing fresh sustenance across East London before insufficient funding sank their scheme. Oh. At least for plus hope. There you go. Where are we at? Ooh. We're almost at the top. The herring basket! She's not gonna touch it. There's no way. Mangled the contents, digging for some imagined treasure inside. Yeah, no, I didn't expect that out of her. It was funny to get the text, though. Here's that rag again. Oh, the rag about the people dying. Padlocked door. Can I lockpick this? You could make quick work of the lock with the right tools, but it smells too much. And you're not supposed to do that yet, is what I'm getting from that. Someone elected this corner to drown their sorrows. That would be the Minotaur, dude. Why are we trying to search that? I'll try it. We've got enough hope to spare anyway in its experience, I guess. I'll take it. Well, strike me blind. It's a butt of Old Tom. You like Old Tom? Wait. Is it not drunk yet? +5 hope. Good lord. I don't need hope right now, thanks. Troubled woman? What's the problem here? Either hello. Discreet leisure club with a bar and lounge on the ground floor and a brothel upstairs. Do we work there? We might be affiliated with them. I don't actually know if she does she? I think she kind of works for them, but she doesn't live there. I don't know. Let's go with the intuition thing. It's our dump stat, but seems interesting to say that. I can't tell if she's taken aback or impressed. Journalist, wow. My apologies. Ivana Orsini, reporter for the London Journal. Little over the top of the bow was in good form. Very funny. Apparently that's the one we should pick because that's our archetype. Clara von Trollop the Fourth, Countess of the Velvet Rose. Okay, we do work for them. That's interesting. I'll go with the answer that is tact. Ivana staggers from her bow, doubled. She enjoyed the joke. I did too, to be fair. I didn't laugh out loud, but I did enjoy it. That was a funny reply. I'm honored to be graced by your presence, Your Excellency. May I kiss your hand? It's absurd as a gesture that I can't help but curtsy and oblige. Consigned, I'm here for an interview with Dr. Clancy Wainwright. The story will flip London on its head, but you keep that between us. Sure. I'm not the reporter, you are. I'm unlikely to recall Mr. Wainwright. There you go. Fail. What do you mean intellect? It was a yellow one, not a red one. Intuition. Oh. It's red because I failed it. Red is also the color of the other skill check. Tact. In her case. A regular customer at the Roses, I recall, he picks a different doll each visit. He's never requested you. I doubt a brother was best setting. I guess this is the more in-character one. Maybe. Because we're being nice to this lady. Excited glint in her eye says the opposite? Assistant 8 months ago, I would be jotting down his answers in the comfort of his office at Bethnal House. Sure, he didn't want to. To the esteemed Dr. Wainwright, on behalf of the London Journal, an interview is requested on the merit that you are in the process of producing a cure for lycanthropy. Aside from the moon cream? It further lists her name, occupation, blah blah blah. It's quite upfront. Honest to God cure would be interesting. It sure sounds like a breakthrough. That is suspicious that he's not replying. He's right. She's right. He's hiding something. Didn't hear it from you. He's forcing Wainwright to hold his tongue? Huh. Oh, Bethnal, that's where Minotaur's mom is. It's starting to come together, huh? Unlikely. Couldn't agree more. There's also a possibility that Wainwright is worried the drug club would retaliate. Oh. Okay. Offer my theory. Please be a good one. Got him. Judgment? Wait, what? This character has gained the polymath trait? Able to select dialogue options that require this trait? I just got enlightened because I'm intelligent now. We've seen a few polymath options already. But if it was a member of the medicine monopoly, I would welcome him with open arms. So our theory is that that's not a good theory. But really, do tell. Discount the price of a bone cream while setting his cure at an exorbitant price and offer him a cut generous enough to sign his soul for. Oh. Yeah, my intuition has been pulling its weight somehow. That's not great, but I mean, people do think that of drug companies, huh? Big pharma, as they call it. I know, split-second business acumen is vital in tricking, but I'd bet good coin. Oh. We can profess better ethics, sure. Doesn't cost anything to do so. You're a smart cookie. How about helping you get inside? Flick the snib so I can shimmy it open from the window ledge. But why do you want to climb in from the window? Just walk in. A hard time weaseling out of the interview. Oh, that's why? But why not just enter through the door? Why the window? She does have the lithe body for it, apparently. Well, good for her. Sure, we'll agree to help. I don't care. I doubt it pays, but maybe she's gonna give me a fan. I don't know. I don't know why she would, but Dolores did not have a reason to do that either. Dashing Lady of the Night. Ah, well. You've met more than your fair share? Alright, that's okay. If you say so. We're strangers now. Chalk! Amazing what they can do with limestone these days. Sure. Palladium is our destination, probably, for a lot of this. Certainly stirs up resentment in the public eye. I don't know which one's removing hope. This one probably removes hope, this one probably gives it. Oh no, never mind. Only a little bit confusing. Alright, fine. Palladium time. Let's go. Home to one of London's most discreet clubs of leisure, as well as an estimably infamous gambling hall, the Palladium is no stranger to the unsuccessful bunco man, or famous face caught with their hand in the cookie jar, who finds themselves in need of an abrupt and expeditious flight from London Fair. You find yourself among the complement of genteel folk who keep the rows running, and as ever, you are deeply grateful that your co-workers extend their discretionary skills to you. It wouldn't do to have a sometimes paramour or an errant debtor catch word of your departure. Wait, I don't understand the second part. As ever, you are deeply grateful that your co-workers extend their discretionary skills to you. They provide sex work to you, Clara? It wouldn't do to have a sometimes paramour or an errant debtor catch word of your departure. I don't understand the last sentence. I mean, yes, but in the context of the rest... Like, it wouldn't do, that's true, but like, in the context of the rest of the sentence, I don't understand. Code check. Lefty Brown. I mean, might as well click on him, right? Hi. Oh, it's a Minotaur lady, look at that. Inimitable Lefty Brown. Take it, no news is good news. Oh, it's a girl. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's a very long hair boy. Oh. Every time some bloody fishwife loses a bridal ring, gets blame on me. London's premier jewel thief. Cadging? Drinks on a Saturday night, but no, so nay, so grave. So you've been laying low? I do also want to ask her about the courtesan killer. Let's just say I've been dressing up a little more mayor when I go out. Item's quite popular. Maybe not, but I've still got to make a living. Yeah. Give up on the Palladium? Tourists and posers? Tourists, really. I mean, I'll take this. Yeah. World. It is world. Okay. I can stop thinking it might be judgment. About peruse the contents of certain banker's home and say home safe in St. John Wood. Oof. Oh, he doesn't even know. Wow, funny. What about ear trade then? Finest dolly mop in all London? Oh, apparently we're doing that. Wow. Let's go with. I suppose the rivalry is rather overblown. Okay, well, we don't get the option of being kind to Bea. Me? Ow, well, I suppose she's still got a few years to catch up. What about a courtesan killer? That's part of the courtesan killer quest, I'm pretty sure. What do you make of it? Jimmy? Oh. A tangled with something similar in Prague, you can. Wait, what? You've been around this much? If I wasn't sleeping with one eye open. Oh, the very unpleasant fellow read a large pile of coin. I was expecting trouble. What happened, actually? Favored a boning knife for his hobby? Tweet his shadow past the limp and rolled the kip before he could slash me. Oh, damn. Somebody actually tried to kill you? Okay. The brass to follow. Was the killer captured? Yours, I mean? Up the tramp steamer the very night. Well. If we wait for Scotland Yard, there won't be a London left. And I'm gonna die before they find him. Best of luck. We'll have to see your name in the headlines for that. Oh, for catching him, not for getting killed by him, right? Right, well, bye. I think it's a guy. But yeah. Oh, Clem! That was one of the options. She might know rumors, but we need to not let her know we're leaving. Hey, lovely Miss Reed. You're in early, aren't you, darling? Oh, she's singing. Tad early for dram? Well, la-da-da, miss better than day drinking. Time as you, me, and Penny would drink any of the lads here under the table. I think this is the option we were told to not do, so I'd only be avoiding more pressing matters. We can have a dram later. There are some residents of London that I will dearly miss. Clem is one of them, apparently. And of headaches, you've a telegram from the Texan here. Sent along to your place of business, though I expect they'll have been sent to Beljar as well. Yeah, I got them. Already read them. Yep. Gin Bibber. Police Gazette. Sounds different. Oh, read it. Murderer still at large. Of course. Oh, wow. Look, they had a picture and everything. The body turned up in the back alley, torn to pieces. Claims that only courtesans have been targeted, but to be safe, all women are discouraged from being out of doors after sunset. Very troubling. Velvet Rose. Hold on. Microphone. We will probably have to sing later in the chapter, huh? 200 people at a time? Damn. Philosopher? Epictetus. Huh. Oh, the gambling's over here. Deity? Nike. Nike. Well, I think it's pronounced Nike, to be fair, but that's what Nike is based on. Maybe it's Nike. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's the goddess of victory. Greek goddess of victory, and that's why the sports person. Can we actually play the gambling games? Baccarat. I don't think I knew these games by those names. Baccarat I've heard of, but I don't think I've ever played. I don't know the rules. Trick-taking card game with 4 players split into 2 pairs. I don't get to play. I will quick save, sure, but I don't get to play, so... Between player and banker. Except the face card's worth 0. You'll find the more serious gamblers here. But it's not very reliable regardless. Sure. Bias-free automatons excel at. First made popular in France. Quick-paced and easy to learn. Well, that sounds nice. Is the dev still in here? I'll give her a second. Okay, we figured it out. It's a staircase. You go up those. There were 2 exits, right? Velvet something, Velvet Rose, and the backstage. Or stage door, whatever. Right, okay. I figured we would go there later, but I thought maybe we inspect before. Woodcut. Voluptuous woman? Can't see that from here, but okay. Form-hugging nightgown reclines upon something resembling an outsized church pew. Oh my, that must be new. Are they implying vampire or something? Place of desires. Well, this is certainly a place for it at least. Probably intellect. Prurient. That's a word, apparently. This is Zora? Not just yet. Well, is it just yet? It might be just yet. We've kind of been everywhere. Oh, we haven't been in the bathroom. I see. A pound note inside the bowl? Desperate, but not that desperate. Okay, girl. If you're 1 pound short ever, get wrecked. I'm gonna go hand in the cogs and then we probably visit the madam. I guess we don't get to finish all the quests before we visit the madam. Although, what else is in here? Palladium, Velvet Rose, Containment Zone, Warehouse. Oh, it must be the thing that's locked. Okay. I don't think we can go directly there. Oh, we can? Nice. Actually, 2 things. There's the engineer, and then I wonder if now that I have a passport, Green Dude is going to have a comment on it. Yo, Dante. Cogs for you. 1 pound, 16 shillings. God damn. 1 pound is 20, right? So 36, it's 3 each. Okay, 3 shilling each. We seeing you. Be seeing you. Hi. Okay, he does not have a comment on my passport. Unfortunate. Well, I don't need to go there. Right, I think it's time to visit Madam. I don't feel like running around every single area just in case we missed something. It would take a while. Also, yeah, we need to go see Madame Zora to continue the journalist quest. Maybe we should end it? I don't know. I'll go inside Velvet and see what happens. Like, hold on. Before we do, maybe we just make a hard save. Oh boy, I can't type. The problem is there's a wire on top of the keyboard getting kind of in the way. Alright. Enter. Let's go! Oh. opening as a public house in 1667, the Palladium and the rose that sits as its crown have the dubious honor of being one of the first new constructions begun after the Great Fire that ravaged London in the devil's year of 1666. The workers of the Rose have long claimed that it housed a brothel as well, and despite its occasional forays into social acceptability throughout the centuries, as its deed has changed hands, it will always return to its original state. If Green Street took the time and expense to make you papers, they'll likely give you a discount just because you have your own fake papers. I mean, sucks to be him. I don't care. I don't need his papers. I'm not going to pay for them. Regardless of the history, both the building and its workers have been reasonably good to you. A warm and lively air, pleasant conversation, and the wafting smell of bergamot greet you at the door. There's the matter of Ivana to deal with, or to ignore, and you'll need to see the madam of the house before tonight's performance. A day's work that is only distinct from its predecessors in that, for good or for ill, it is your last. In theory. In theory. Can I still leave? I can just leave. What's the warning? I feel like the warning should be in front of the madam door and not the area where the madam can be found. Foreign landscapes. Notice. Uh-oh. Is that the madam? It is. Oh wow. Very black. Lower voice while in my establishment. What did Bea? Remind me, I feel like we've heard Bea's name. What was Bea? Beatrix is not your concern. Oh boy. The rose for a period of 1 month. You may return after the expiration of said ban, and you can receive your partial reimbursement at the front desk. This is your last warning, Sykes. You have 10 seconds to leave before I call in my enforcers. No one's ever happy to be disciplined. Alright, what's this? Cats, dogs are equally excitable and animals allowed inside. That she doesn't run a tight ship? Artemis! Virgin goddess Artemis. It's not all about virgins in here, as far as I know. I'm a polymath, though I know her quite well. Hera forbade Artemis's mother, Leto, from giving birth on the mainland or an island, since she was angry with Zeus for impregnating Leto, but Leto found Succor and Delos, where she bore the twins. Delos is an island, though, so she broke the things. Tooth powder? Huh. Okay. We apparently don't want anything to do with it. Spittoon. Pail full of tobacco juice. Oh boy. Probably don't want anything to do with that. Cider bottle. Nice. Perhaps this patron was stuck with a more salacious craving. Probably. Lou and the grand piano. Stainweg. Alright. Hello, Lou. She stopped playing. Dare I inquire as to the occasion? Louise Otts. Okay, well, I don't know that drinking is making the most of it, personally, but to each his own. Worried about a courtesan killer, huh? Content or better, we look after our own. Oh, show the witch you can. Uncharitable but fair, I suppose. I can ask her about the courtesan killer. We're gonna do that after this. Nothing special? Oh, I haven't done before. Nothing. Drinking gives you a +5 hope. Of course it helps. Oh, come on. You've got a look about you. I'm good at that. World! Didn't need you, but thanks anyway. Don't be silly, you're in your cups. Drunk. Must be imagining things. A little bit? I couldn't possibly. Oh boy. So what's your take on the courtesan killer? You knew one of the girls, Hannah Lind. She used to work here, but she moved on ages ago. Oh man. A nice enough sort. Before she was killed, she was still working as a dolly, as far as I know. Even to the bitter end. Even sleeping rougher up their highballs with engine is probably up to all else too. It's all the same to them. Yeah. Madame Zora's there, but I believe you need to walk all the way around. And we don't want to talk to her right now. I believe we still get to finish the rest of our quests before we talk to her. We're going to try to anyway. We're going to stay on this floor for the moment. Luxury booth. Alright, well, I'll take it. 3 shillings. We take those. Probably still not enough for passage. Oh, bathroom. Oh, right. Tooth powder. Forgot. We've been there. We've done that. Athena. Athena, goddess of a lot of things because Athens got pretty big. Okay, we can't enter those rooms. We can enter this one. Oh boy. He looks to be dressed like a physician. Mightn't be worth the risk. I'd better just mark the window before he catches me in here. I'm gonna quick save because the game made me nervous, but I think it's him. I've got enough tact that I can probably get away with this. Been waiting very patiently. One of the dollies to be his nurse for today. A new experimental technique. It is not without risk, but it is the patient's only chance for survival. Why are you blindfolded if this is the roleplay you went for? I'm a chameleon though. I'm in it. I'm ready to begin. First check the patient's temperature. Yours? Here we go. He's hot, sir. Very hot. Oh, it's not him. It's some other patient. That's to be expected in a case like this, especially with such a hale and good-looking young fellow. Yes, doctor. Oh, we're saying he's hot. Okay, I'm lost. Hypertension, you see, that means he's quite easily excited if the stimulus is right. What kind of stimulus should I watch out for, doctor? A buxom young woman is exactly what gets the patient's heart racing. Oh my. Rest your palm right there on his chest and you'll see what I mean. He needs the hand of a practiced nurse like you to keep it steady. Hello? That's a suspicious mark, is it? Injection site? What? Clients do not fall under the sway of harsher medicines while on the premises. Not a hard rule, but, you know, it would save you a lot of trouble. Good eye, nurse. Ah, get him to talk about medicine more. Patient has been investigating the practical uses of lycanthropy, particularly the healing powers enjoyed by the werewolf. They can take almost any kind of abuse. That's astonishing. It is. If there were some way to distill werewolf blood into an effective palliative, well, I would throw the entire field of medicine on its head. What he's talking about isn't a cure for lycanthropy, it's a cure from lycanthropy. Yeah. Still, how fascinating. The walking shop is distracting and time is of the essence. Nurse, I need you to prepare the patient for his procedure by vigorously washing the target area. Should be a basin of hot soapy water and a nice new sponge nearby. Alright, let's not work. So this dangerous but life-saving intervention can begin. Aptly done. And it is the guy. We've done it. Don't forget to leave it cracked. Temperance. This character has gained a secretive trait and will now be able to select dialogue. This character knows how to do everything. She good. I don't know why he's blindfolded. That's kind of funny. Is that our room or is that some other room? Zora is down here. I look good. Still got it. Of course I do. I'm leaving. She hasn't given up on that dream yet. She can do everything, but she doesn't want to do any work that involves filth. Or just terrible smells. Anything in the desk? On the desk, rather? Oh, write a letter home. Yeah. Wall of Fame. Here's where all the dollies leave each other notes about the Johns. Felipe is a Spaniard and a chatterbox who works as a fishmonger at the dwarf. Unfortunately. Ugh. Lou describes a Mr. Sykes as strong. But, like... this doesn't tell us why one of the ladies is in love and didn't take payment, though. It says the opposite, in fact, with the unfortunately. Lou describes Mr. Sykes as strong but gentle. Sucker Jones, he gets a bit rough at times, and Zorro even had him thrown out. Ah, he can get violent. Bollocks, it does. Never fusses about payment, treats you more like a sister than a trick. Sykes wins for popularity. It's a wonder the girls on Brawl over here gets him for the night. Oh. So what happened to get him kicked out? Read an entry? Fussing specific client. Good time when you get it right, I guess. Dr. Daly is terrible when drunk. Okay. Misplaced watch. Reward to the dolly that finds it. Okay, well, anyway. Enough about that. I think the game gave us the important bits and then the rest is just for fun. Free of stains? Good. Oh, makeup stains. Got it. Atticus Daly to you. Clean. Oh, Dr. Daly? You think it's referring to him? But that would imply he's a doctor. I don't think he's a doctor. It was DR, not Mr. Zora may not splurge on pieces for the back of house, but she at least recognizes that keeping her girls happy is good for business. Old lace, take it. It's perfume? More experience? I will smell terrible, but I'll take it. God damn. Wait, how do we get in there? Flasks. Oh, I see. Laudanum. Take it. That's for hope, right? No, it's blood. Alright, well, take that too. It's our specialty too. It's Wait, no, it's the Minotaur specialty. This is not our dump stat, but like our second dump stat. Okay. We are very close to the time I normally end streams. And we're about to reach a point of no return, which means it seems like a very good time to make a hard save and call it a day. Next time, we probably just go right in. It said Mr. Daly? I thought it said Dr. Daly. I just can't read, I guess. But yeah, next time we're going to go in and talk to Zara. It's been an interesting story. Maybe a little slow, but you have, for these types of games, I feel like you have to just take your time with it and just absorb everything, I suppose, and try to enjoy the writing. The writing's been alright so far. I like this character more than the Minotaur. It's very immersive. Yeah, I enjoy it for what it is. And I hope y'all enjoy it too. We didn't have as many people. That's the one thing that makes me a little sad is it's not Songs of Conquest, so there were less people in chat and just in general. I think the Songs of Conquest streams would reach up to 5. I think the highest was very briefly 3. When Rob was in and somebody else I think was in. But yeah, anyway. I think we will continue playing this because I'm enjoying the game itself. Question, actually, do you think I should keep the dev came through? Yeah. I thought it was interesting, but I guess they want to encourage everybody that gives attention to their game, I suppose. That makes sense. I was wondering, should I keep voicing the like descriptions of zones? It's one of I said at the start I don't want to voice act everything because I can't take it. But like I just kind of randomly chose, oh, I'm gonna voice act these things. Is that fine, or is that just slowing the playthrough down too much and I should stop doing that? Just looking for feedback here. If you enjoy it, tell me. If you don't, also tell me. I won't take it poorly. Yeah, I'm just curious to see if I should keep doing it. Monomer should voice it. That would involve being in a voice chat lobby in Discord and streaming that, and I don't think he wants to. Glad to see you still around, Rob, though. I was hearing this. I did. You didn't mind? You don't mind? I mean, it's fine for you to narrate the descriptions. Reminds me of the Shadowrun LPs. That's probably why I started doing it, because I was doing it with the Shadowrun LPs. I somewhat enjoy just going into a somewhat lower voice and then this cadence that I try to keep up with the narrator style that I like to do. I kind of enjoy doing that voice anyway, which is probably why I started doing it. Anyway, I'll probably keep doing it until somebody tells me he hates it or it's too slow. But yeah, the rest of the time I try to give a little bit of, explain a little bit what's going on in the text, but I can't read all of it. It's a bit hard. Read out loud, I mean. Hopefully you read about as fast as me, so I don't go too fast for you, but I don't think I read particularly fast, so it's probably not a problem. Narrator, I barely know her. I don't know what you're talking about. You know the narrators. Anyway, I wish both of you a good week, and I will see you all. It should be Saturday. I think we had a stretch of weekends where I was busy. I think we're gonna have a stretch of weekends where I'm not too busy and I get to stream both days, and it's gonna be great. Have a good night and have a good week.